Dollars. Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest? Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
What up, Demon? Mi gente, que lo que? You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moo Shot himself, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazón, aka El Maldito Borracho. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know, baby. Y'all already know. Hey yo. They already announced the undercard for Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia. April 22nd, the undercard, it has been announced. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you the undercard of the biggest fight and the most lucrative fight in the sport of boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button like you smashing your shorty. Smash the like button like you smashing, like you smashing a punani that you haven't had in a long time. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Let me give you the announcement. The undercard and the co-main of Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia, April 22nd, Las Vegas, Nevada. You got David Morrell Jr. versus Agubeco. You got Gabriel Rosado versus Beck the Bully 2. You already know that Gabe Rosado knocked out Beck the Bully in one of the best performances of his career. That rejuvenized his career, you know what I'm saying, the interest for Gabe Rosado. And then you got Elijah Garcia versus Kevin Salgado. Also, damn, I wish it was going to be televised, but we also got Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield, Kid Austin going to be performing that same night as well. Not sure if it's going to be if it's going to be televised. I don't think it's going to be televised. Damn, I wish it would have been televised. I think it would have been good for him and good for the company. Floyd Schofield, Kid Austin also going to be performing April 22nd. It's going to be a good night, y'all. Going to be a good night to remember. Get your plane tickets. Buy your pay-per-view. If you're going to the fight, I'm going to tell you like this, man. Even if you're not going to the fight, go to Las Vegas. Even if you're not going to the fight, go to the strip. Because it's going to be a whole lot of mamasotas out there. It's going to be a whole lot of sodas out there. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, God bless each and every one of y'all, man. And also, God bless the modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, the one that put their life on the line for pure entertainment. Y'all like that undercard? Now we know that David Morrell Jr. is going to be fighting. He's not going to be fighting Demetrius Andre, so we got to scratch that out. We know that maybe he's going to be in line to fight David Benavidez, who just beat Caleb Plant. So maybe we might be seeing, if we don't see David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez, we might be seeing David Benavidez versus David Morrell Jr., in which the WBA is pushing. Yeah, we see the WBA pushing the TGB. TGB also petitioned for the Earl Spence versus Keith and Tom Thurman. We still haven't heard of the announcement. I don't know if Keith and Tom Thurman have retired. I'm waiting for an announcement. I don't know if I'm waiting for an announcement. I don't know if I'm waiting for Earl Spence versus Keith Thurman announcement, or I'm waiting for an announcement saying that Keith Thurman is retired. I don't know which announcement is going to come first. I don't know. Y'all already know that one of my favorite fighters is Keith Tom Thurman, but damn, man, he has forfeited his career. He has abandoned his career. He's abandoned everything that could have made him a future Hall of Famer. I never seen anything like it. I never seen anything like this. And there is no injury. There's no injury for the past, almost 3 years? And this guy been sitting out, waiting on the date, just waiting. Keith Thurman makes me. He reminds me of somebody that's waiting. You remember when you was young, a bunch of dudes used to wait online for the new Jordans and ish like that. They already sold the Jordans. That's it. And Keith Thurman's still like this. No, I'm here for the Jordans. They already sold out. That's it. Everybody left. No, it's gonna be another Jordan's gonna come out. I don't know, man. Dímelo, mi gente, ¿qué es lo que? Espera, dame ver where we at. Let me see where we at with the poll. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen, like you smash your shorty. Let me see where we at with the poll. Why can't I see the poll from here? Let me turn this thing on. Why can't I see the poll from here? Let me see the poll. Did I did the poll? Did I did the poll? Let me see. Where the poll at? I ain't do the poll. Damn, I ain't do the poll. I guess I ain't do the poll. Let me see. I ain't do the poll. I ain't do the poll. I ain't do the poll. I thought I did a poll. Damn, I ain't do the poll. What's good? Low nose boxing in the building. What's good, man? Everybody, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, we're gonna be talking about something that's gonna be, you know, look. I'm gonna be straight to the point. I'm gonna be straight to the point. Punch drunk boxing. Just don't like self-victimhood shit. Yeah, I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna hurt. I've been hurting people's feelings. You know what I'm saying? Some people rock with me, understand what I'm trying to say. Other people be like, "Oh no, you a coon, man. No, you an Uncle Tom, man." No. One of the things that I just don't like. Hate. Look, hate is a strong word. I just don't like self-victimhood shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that self-victimhood. Ladies and gentlemen, Devin the Dream Haney once said to Vasyl Lomachenko, who's, you already know, Devin the Dream Haney, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, undefeated, doing a great job outside of the sport of boxing in terms of business-wise. May 20th, Vasyl Lomachenko versus Devin the Dream Haney. Vasyl Lomachenko, the 3-division world champion, Olympian, gold medalist, one of the best in this era. Not the pound-for-pound list anymore, not the pound-for-pound fighter anymore, but he has all the qualities, has all the tools to beat Devin the Dream Haney, and I believe that Devin the Dream Haney got the same tools to challenge Lomachenko, and he has the most upside right now. I don't see Lomachenko getting any better. Smash the like button. We got 29 people looking on. Hey, yo, the NCAA tournament is here. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't coming with numbers, if y'all not coming with numbers, if we not going in the 100, I'm out of here, bro. So I don't know what y'all got to do. Smash the like, put it on the community box, on your community section. Tell everybody on Instagram, tell everybody on Facebook. Tell them that punch is now. I'm not doing these mediocre numbers anymore. If only 34 people is going to be showing up, 35, we're not going to go live anymore. So y'all, whatever y'all got to do, y'all want to help the channel. Smash the like button, put on your community post. If this shit don't reach in 115 minutes, I'm out and I'm going pre-game for the NCAA tournament, for the NCAA championship final. We're not going to put the family in the back burner anymore for these mediocre numbers. That means it's not a good live show. So I don't know what y'all want to do. If y'all want to support the channel, y'all better put on your Facebook. Y'all better put on your Twitter right now. Y'all better put on your YouTube community box and say Punch Drunk Boxing is live right now. We doing hundreds and better. No more these 40s, no more these 30s, no more these 50s. That means this is not a live show. This is not a good live show. And I'd rather support other live shows that get the numbers and people are interested in. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to do this anymore. We're not going to be putting in work like this. So, let me see where we at. Do what y'all got to do for like 5 minutes right now. For real. We tired of these numbers already. Do what y'all got to do for like, if y'all want to help out the channel, do it right now. Go to your social media and we're live right now. We got to reach this to over 100. That's it. This mediocre number don't do no good. It don't reach nobody. It don't reach nobody's attention. I'm not mad either. I'm just saying I'm not going to be wasting my time for an hour. I want to see y'all become members to the channel as well. I want to see the support. I want to see y'all become members to the channel as well. Sanchez in the building. Teapot in the building. Low Nose in the building. What's good? Danny Medina. What's good, baby? What's good? What's good? What's good? We got one member right here. Where's everybody else? Where everybody else? We got one member in the building. We got one member in the building. Who's going to become a member? Who's going to become a member? Who's going to support the channel? Who's going to support the work? Let's go. I want to see how become. I want to know what type of support I'm getting to put my family in the back burner. I want to know what type of support we getting out here. $31 people here. We're going to be out of here. I ain't going to be wasting my voice. Let me see where we at. Let me put the video right here. Boom, boom. Looking out, Danny Medina. Oh shit! What the? Hold on.
I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life.
Can you imagine Lomachenko would have said, I will never lose to a black boy in my life. I would never lose to a black boy in my life. I would never lose to a black boy in my life. Let's say like Lomachenko would have said it. If Lomachenko would have said this, but and vice versa.
I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life.
That sounds like a DJ. Yo, Punch. When you going to do a bracket tournament for 140? I want to do a Danny Medina. We just don't got. Hey, yo, Danny, we just don't got the proper support. You know what I'm saying? I want to do a lot of shows. I want to do a lot of create, but there's not a lot of support. We don't want to do it with 30 people, 30, 38 people looking on 40. Esa mierda. Eso no hace nada. Just curious, why are we bringing this up all these years later? Because we're bringing it up. Mark Nash, you know why we're bringing it up? Because he was talking about the same guy that he's going to fight. That was in reference to Lomachenko. So now, or is now that Loma that he's fighting Lomachenko? You know what I'm saying? Is he going to beat if this white boy? Does he feel the same way? We're bringing it up because we got this. This is a content that is also a wide range content as well. This is a content that is a wide range content. Remember, I always say boxing translates to life itself. This ain't old news. This is always going to be new news. Duh, Drizzy Dro. Right? He's going to fight Lomachenko now. The reason that part came out is because that's when Devin Haney said in reference to Lomachenko, when they was asking him about Lomachenko, I would never lose to a white boy in my life. Now he's going to be fighting that white boy that he was talking about. That's why we're bringing it up. Am I getting somebody touchy? We're getting people touchy. Huh? I know. Sanchez said, hey, Punch, I will never lose to a black boy or white boy. We're going to bring this up. I know it's a little touchy. I know a little touchy. I know. Shit, come on, man. Hey, yo, Mark, we in this community where the whole year people's talking about Bud Crawford or Earl Spence. That's old news. We never seen that fight, right? We in this community that people still talk about Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua, right? We still in this community that people still talk about Tyson Fury. We're still talking about, people still bring up Canelo Alvarez computeral test. You know what I'm saying? Why can't your boy Mr. Moonshine bring up this? Nah, that he gonna be fighting.
I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life.
No, we boxing translates to life itself. And I think I never did a live show about this. I did a video. I wasn't going live like that back in the days when this occurred. So now we want to break it down. Especially in this community, ladies and gentlemen. If Vasyl Lomachenko would have said this back then, and now he's facing Devin the Dream Haney, you don't think that they would have brought it up? You don't think, you think an apology, if Lomachenko would have said what he said, let me say, if say Lomachenko would have said, I would never lose to a black boy, you think, and he's saying, I'm sorry about that, you think that would have been enough? That would have never been enough. You know that I know it. Not in this community. Not in this community. Oh, Lord, man. Hey, yo, BLM. Oh, man, my goodness. Jesse Jackson. Al Sharpton. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know it would have been a riot in the YTBC. Right? Leading up to this fight, right? Leading up to this fight, they're going to be talking about, like, the promotion to this fight. They're going to be talking about when Devin Haney was in position for Lomachenko, when Lomachenko got the franchise, and then Lomachenko went to fight Tio, and they will bring this up. You know, I'm just bringing it up. Just bringing it up. I want to know what y'all feel. Y'all in the same community, right? Why can't your boy Mr. Moonshine and la sazón el borracho, el pastor de boxeo bring this up? If we're going to be talking about everything, let's talk about this. I think this is healthy. I think this is a healthy conversation, not only in the sport of boxing, but also in society. We understand the history. We understand the history of the sport. We understand the history in this society. We understand the history, right? You know? We all know. If Lomachenko would have said, I will never lose to a black boy. Oh, my God. Matter of fact, when you put black and boy in the end of it, you know that's disrespectful. Oh, that's racist. Oh, black boy. Oh, what? Lord have mercy. You know this community. Devin Haney says, yeah, and look, yes, Devin Haney did apologize. He did apologize. He had a meeting with Mauricio Sulaiman that time when they stripped him from his belt, and he needed to apologize to get his belt back. Y'all forgot. Lady, oh my goodness. It seems like y'all forgot that Devin Haney was a champion of recess. And when he was in champion of recess, that's when he made that comment. And then he had a meeting with Mauricio Sulaiman for him to get that belt back that he never earned. Yeah, now he's undisputed. But ladies and gentlemen, we bring it the past like everybody else does. Is that right? Think about this. Think about this though. Think about this though. And you know what? I like that my brother Mark Nash brought this up. Now it just came to me, right? Mark, my brother Mark Nash first said, hold on. Just curious, why are we bringing this up all these years later? Think about this. Think about what we're talking about in reference to race. Think about this. Shout out to my brother Mark Nash. Everybody subscribe to this channel. But now that it just came to me, this is what look. My brother Mark Nash said, just curious, why are we bringing this up years later? And then he goes, this is beyond old news. I like that. Check this out. Check what we're talking about now. Check what we're talking about now, and this is how it translates to what it is. Think about this. Yo, I'm glad that you put this up because it actually makes what I'm talking about. It actually justifies what we're talking about here in society. Mark Nash said, just curious, why are we bringing this up all these years later, Punch? Why are you bringing it up? Right? Come on, this is beyond old news. Come on, Punch. It's beyond old news, right? But doesn't in society, people, when it comes to race, always brings the past and doesn't want to let the past go? Not saying that you should. Don't people bring up every time something happens? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, look what we're talking about the NCAA, the women tournament, that the girl was going like this. I forgot her name. Boom, boom. And now they're making this a race thing. Hood, ghetto. Oh, if what's her name? Caitlin or Caitlin Clark, whatever. If she was black, they only not going after her attitude because she's white and stuff like that. And there's some people that's only and there's gonna be like in anything we're talking about race, they're always going to be like, come on, that was a long time ago. Y'all think that slavery today is like it was when it back in the days. Oh my God, stop. Racism doesn't exist like it was back in the days. Come on. There's people like that. Why you bringing the past? Yet there is people that be like, we need to bring it up. We need to remind the people about the past. Hey, you see? Some people don't like to bring the past unless it caters to them. They don't want to bring the history of this country. Only when it caters to them, they'll bring it up. So right now, they'll be like, why are you bringing this up, Punch? That was a long time ago. Exactly. Why are you bringing the shit that happened back in the days now? We do this every effing day. In society, in the media, we do this every effing day. And there's a lot of people that be like, oh, come on. The self-victimhood. Oh, come on. You're making this about race again. Racism isn't in the past tense. There's always racism. See, I like this conversation. I like this conversation. Racism isn't in the past. I believe that racism is not what it used to be. The racism in this country is not what it used to be. I don't even think it's near close. As a matter of fact, to me, it's not even, it doesn't even have any muscle. In my opinion, for me, it doesn't have any muscle. It doesn't have any weight. Racism, to me, the oppression, racism, for me, in my opinion, the way that I see it, the way that I see the world, in my opinion, in my lenses, in my perspective, in my opinion, in my experience, shit don't got no muscle. Can't stop me from doing anything I want to do. It don't stop nobody. That's how I see it. Don't stop nobody. But I understand that people want to use it as a weapon. People want to bring the grace card as a weapon. People want to bring, but hey, racism out here. When shit ain't working out for them, it's racism over here. When people want to talk about race, damn, it's racism. If Lomachenko would have said, I would never lose to a black boy, hey, yo, my brother, he'll be apologizing to this day. Till this day, he'll be apologizing. Right? If Vasyl Lomachenko would have said 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I would never lose to a black boy, Lomachenko will be apologizing to this day. And if that would have happened, if it was Lomachenko that would have said that a long time ago, let's say if Lomachenko would have been like, I don't want to fight that with Devin Haney. And somebody be like, but why? He's in position to become a mandatory to you. Man, please, I don't want to fight him, man. And anyway, man, I'll never lose to a black boy anyway. Ooh, and now it's May 20th. You don't think nobody would have brought it up? You don't think nobody was going to bring it up? Come on, man. They'll be bringing that shit up to the... Man, please. Apologize, Lomachenko. Ain't sorry. Man, please. They will never accept that apology. You know it and I know it. You know it and I know it. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like. Smash the like. Let me see how many likes we got right now. Let me see if people want to talk about this today. If not, we change the subject, you know? Let's see where we at. We got 48 likes. Come on, man. Let's pick up the pace. Let's pick up the motherfucking pace. Bust the cherry. Would Lomachenko, ladies and gentlemen, put on the chat right now, would Lomachenko be racist if he would have said he would never lose to a black boy? And would you think that my brothers, the black community, would have accepted his apology, especially in the sport of boxing? If Loma said there would be riots and protests, they would be calling him at that time to be stripped. How do you become a member? I think I got it in the pin. Hold on. I got you right here. Got you right here, man. We need members. We need members. We need members. I don't got it in the pin. Hold on. I got you right here, brother. Give me 1 second. I got you right here, man. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Smash the like. We don't like them. You know why? You acting brand new. You don't understand why we say that. Oh, no. Put it in the chat. This is why the chat is there. Educate us, brother. Starborn 007. Educate us. Why? We know the history of this country. You don't got to bring up, oh, why are we bringing up old news? You know? But say it to the people. Let's go. Let's talk about it. This is why we're doing it live. Educate us. Educate me. I'm an educator, and I like to be educated. Hold on, let me do it like this. We got nothing else but to say that. It usually said in private, not out loud. We got nothing else but to say that. What do you mean by that? Elaborate, Starborn 007. Elaborate. We got nothing else but to say that. You got God. We got God. What you mean we got nothing else? Got your family, got your friends, got the community, got your peoples. You know what I'm saying? Got relationships. Got God Almighty. What you mean we got nothing else but to say that? Say, I can care less. Now, there's going to be, let us be real, there's people that don't want to care less. There's going to be people, look, there's people that really don't care if Lomachenko would have said that. But then there's other people that would have used it, just like in society today. A lot of shit that people say is racism is not racism. A lot of things that people say, they turn it into racism. What it's really not racism, right? Like, put it this way: if a black woman said, "I love my black brothers. I want to date black men. I don't like no white boys and stuff like that," she wouldn't be perceived as racist. They'll be like that. That woman, her preference is to date her own kind. Her preference is to date black men. If a white woman says, "I don't date black men," they'll look at her like she's racist. Let's just be real. That's just the community. They wouldn't look at her like that's her preference. She'll be like, "Oh, she don't like black people." If a black man said, "I don't really like to date white women. I like to date my beautiful queens, my sisters," right? If a white guy says, "I would never date, I don't want to date no black woman. I stay with my own kind," they'll be like, he racist. It's just our community in America. Let's be real. Let's be real. Am I wrong? Come on. We live in this community. We know what it is. Oh, Punch, why are you talking about it? Because I want to talk about it. It's my goddamn channel. I can say whatever I want to say. I can talk whatever I want to talk. If people don't like what I'm talking about, how about you make your own channel, you create your own live, you create your own content, and you talk about whatever you want to talk about. This is what I want to talk about. If Loma was to say he would never lose to a black boy, it's all good. I respect that. Just don't lose. Zachary, yeah, some people see it like that too. I doubt it, though, that the majority see it like that, Zachary. You know what I'm talking about. You know it. London Production. That's what I'm talking about, man. Thank you for the support, London Dope Production. New member. That's what I'm talking about. Good support, strong support, loyal support. That's what I'm talking about, man. Appreciating the channel, appreciating the live, appreciating the work out here. That's what I'm talking about. And if y'all want to check all my interviews and stuff like that, I got an interview playlist as well. I just put it on the interview playlist. So if y'all want to see the interviews, y'all can see all my interviews that I ever had. We got Tios, Canelos, Peter Quillen, we got Jamel Hearing, we got Floyd Schofield, we got the Bill Haneys, we got the Tiffany Lopez Sr., we got the Demetrius Andre, we got the Luis Calazo, we got the Victor Ortiz, we got Amanda Serrano, we got a bunch of Alicia Baumgartner, we got Lou DeBella, Henry Garcia, Ryan Garcia, Sean Garcia, yo, we got Boots Ennis. Go check it out, man. We working out here. This week is going to be 3 interviews that I'm going to be conducting. So stay tuned, baby. Stay tuned. Good looking out. London Dope Production. Joining my brother Danny Medina. Joining my brothers Randy. Joining my brother Kevin Effect. Yes. Joining my brother HLD. Joining Lisa Snow. Let's go. Danny Medina. Let's go. He always bring up praise, but in here it's a problem. Tell him, Gabriel Sanchez. So I'm talking about, brother. Respect the work, bro. Happy to be able to give and help, do, and talk about we all love. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, let's talk about this. We're talking about Devin the Dream Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko. We're going to be leading up to the fight. We're going to be talking everything from the past is going to come to the forefront. We're going to talk about what led up to Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko. We do it in every fight. If the ESPN don't want to talk about it, it's all right. They don't need to talk about it. They can't talk about this subject the way we're going to be talking about this subject. So let's bring everything up. Some people going to be like, you know what? It doesn't say nothing to me. I don't give a damn if Lomachenko would have said it, but it's going to look stupid if he loses, right? We saw one person said it. We heard Anthony Durrell said it to Caleb Plant. We heard him say years ago before fighting Caleb Plant that he will never lose to a white boy. And then what did Caleb Plant do to Anthony Durrell? And then you heard Caleb Plant. Look, every time, I'm going to say it like this, ladies and gentlemen, look out for this. Every time you hear a black fighter say or utter those words or similar to those sentiments that he would never lose to a white boy, they get knocked the fuck out. I'm going to just say it like this. Ladies and gentlemen, look, don't be mad at me. Hey, yo, I'm going to say it like this. Bernard Hopkins retired by a white boy, Joe Smith, knocking his ass out. Not out the motherfucking ring. That dude went out the ring, knocked him out the ring into retirement. Is that facts or am I hurting your feelings? Two white boys. But look, I'm going to tell you, like, yo, think about this. There was 2 white boys that in their promotion, they said, they uttered, I would never lose to a white boy. Whether it's the exact words, the exact sentiment. Not only did they win, they knocked them out, knocked them into retirement. Anthony Durrell, remember, we did an interview with Anthony Durrell. Anthony Durrell is already going to retire. So that means Caleb Plant knocked him out into retirement, knocked him out cold into retirement. You got Joe Smith knocked out Bernard Hopkins into retirement, knocked him out the ring. Like, hey, yo, don't ever step inside a ring. And now we're going to have Devin the Dream Haney. Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko. Now, Vasyl Lomachenko may not even feel, because he's not even from America. Now, out there in Europe, they don't play this white-black stuff, right? But I won't be surprised if Lomachenko does what Joe Smith did and if Lomachenko did what Caleb Plant did. I'm just saying. Jackie Hernandez con el super Johnny Body K. Los 10 pesos. Look, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just keeping it real. Sometimes when you keep it too real, you hurt feelings. But I'm not supposed to be hurting nobody's feelings. This is just life. It is what it is. This last couple of times that we heard black brothers say that they will never lose to a white boy, they got knocked the fuck out. That's what we saying. Maybe don't say that. I'm just being real, man. Don't get tight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at people right now that's watching. They don't even want to smash the like button. They just looking from the side. Even my haters are looking at right now. Look what Puncher's saying right now. That motherfucker, Coon, Uncle Tom, and shit like that. I know what y'all saying, but let's be real. Am I lying? Couple of times, the last couple of times that we heard a brother say that he would never lose to a white boy, that brother got knocked the fuck out. Huh? Am I lying? Did Bernard Hopkins get knocked the fuck out the ring? Into retirement? Did Caleb Plant knocked out Anthony Durrell, took the shovel, buried him? Did that happen? Or am I just living in another planet? Don't get mad at me. I'm just reporting the news. I'm just reporting the news. Huh? That's all I'm saying. My saying about politics, man. B-Hop and the Rail was done. Come on. Like a Starboy. No. You know what was done? You know what was done? The white boys put that statement. They made it look dumb. Done. Darrell said, Why y'all getting mad at me, man? Yo, Starboy, you should be agreeing, man. You should be like, you know what, Punch, man, I hate what you're saying. But shit, that shit is true, man. White boy Joe Smith did knock out Bernard Hopkins, man, into retirement. Because you know, I'm going to tell you like this. You know and I know. If Bernard Hopkins was never going to get knocked out by Joe Smith, he would have kept on fighting. Joe Smith made sure, like, I'm not stopping you. I'm not knocking you on the canvas. I am knocking you out the ring. Please never return into a ring ever again. That's what Joe Smith, a.k.a. the white boy, did. Caleb Plant, who's not even I'm telling you, they're geared for this. the gringos, they hear it. You give them like extra power. You haven't noticed that? You haven't noticed that when they hear that? You know what I'm saying? The white boys like, oh, we going, no. Oh, you think you took over, huh? You think you took over. Daddy, you heard what they said? Huh? They got all this confidence and stuff like that, huh? They got all this confidence. They're taking over, huh? Well, this is our chance to get our power back. I think that the brothers, y'all be giving these white boys power when y'all say that. Huh? I never lose to a white boy. Ooh. Daddy, you heard that? You heard what the black... Daddy, you know what I want to say, but goddamn, if I say what I want to say, they're going to call me asses. Daddy said the best thing you can do is knock their mother out. Don't you come back into this house. Don't you come back to Thanksgiving until you knock that out. Joe Smith daddy said, don't. I heard what that man Bernard, the alien Hopkins, said to you. Damn. They think they're running shit now. When they forget it's our country. They forget this is our country, goddammit. Now, Joe Smith's son, don't you go inside that ring. Don't you come back into our house. Don't you come back knocking on my door for Thanksgiving until you knock that mother up right. Do you understand me, Joe? Yes, Daddy. Do you understand me? We're losing the goddamn power. Damn, you tell him who's boss. We're losing the goddamn power. How the hell could they say these things out loud? Huh? Joe Smithy Jr., I want you to go inside that ring and retire that man. Retire that man. You know what I want to say, damn it. Daddy, what Joe Smith said, I'm going to do for you, Daddy. Dad, I'm going to do it for you. These men, I'm telling you, man, they got us on them. They taking our voices. Everything we do is all damn racist. Well, there's the time that you show them who we are. You show them why this is all goddamn country. Joe Smith went inside that ring versus a legend. He knocked the legend out the damn ring. And also, Anthony Durrell, you owe me $10,000. Anthony Durrell, you owe me 10 G's. You owe me $10,000. Don't think that I forget. Yeah, I was nice. I was nice in our interview and stuff like that. I was giving your ass a pass. Nah, shout out to Anthony Durrell. But goddamn, you owe me $10,000. I'm waiting, damn it. All right, stimulus check is gone. Huh? I gotta pay taxes. I can't even get no income tax. I gotta pay taxes. I need my $10,000 right now, and I want them in 10s and 20s. You hear me, Anthony Durrell? I want my money at 10s and 20, like Whoopi Goldberg sitting ghosts. she wanted $4 million. He wanted the cashier check. She said 10s and 20s. Oh, Teapot, don't you dare. Damn it, don't you dare say that. Damn, Joe Smith, when he got that power, he got that. Don't you ever say that about us, damn it. I'm going to retire this man, Daddy. I want to retire this man. Hey, right off the storm. Said, salute punch. You know the answer to your question. Well, damn it, say it. Ride of the storm, damn, say it. Huh? I posed the question. I don't want to answer my own question. Come on, man. Come on, fella. Good look at that with a super chat. Ride of the storm. That what it is, you mad you didn't get to read. Just say it. I don't think Eastern Europeans even know what the N-word means. Roy Jones got dude citizenship with the Russian. No, it's true. I trust me. What I know that Lomachenko don't even think nothing like that. Trust me, I travel to Europe. Bro. They don't do this white black stuff. This is only in America. That's why I know that the media pushes this. This is all a mind fuckery. All this race, you know what it is in America? They need to keep that emotion. They need to keep that emotion so the people can have that self-victimhood. They need to keep that racism is still in the air. But in all actuality, racism got no goddamn muscle in this country. That's it. It's done. That was in the past. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, put my name on it. Put my face on it. Edit. Make a video out of it. Racism got no damn muscle. Racism ain't doing nothing to you. That's like somebody calling you a lie. They ain't doing nothing to you. It's like somebody calling you an idiot. They ain't doing nothing to you. Racism ain't nothing right now. Racism got no muscle. You run through racism. If somebody say something to you, man, what? Come on, man. But they need to keep that emotion, and that's why they keep that emotion. And then us black people, and then also the Latinos, the darker skin complexion, you know what I'm saying? The black Latinos or the Americanized Latinos and blacks, they like to keep us in that emotion. And then the you know, then it's time to vote, and we vote with emotions. We don't even vote for our brain. They vote with emotion. If CNN tells you that Captain Orange is racist, you'd be like, he's racist. Years ago, he was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Donald Trump years ago was on Fresh Prince. Back in the days, Donald Trump was the coolest, rich, white guy in America for the black people. Every black person wanted to be like Donald Trump. He was chilling with Snoop Dogg. He was chilling with P. Diddy. As a matter of fact, Donald Trump helped the UFC. Matter of fact, Donald Trump helped boxing. Remember? Donald Trump is the one that was paying Mike Tyson all that moolah in Atlantic City. Let's not forget that. Donald Trump did a lot of shit for combat sport, right? Real Boxing TV in the building says, shout out to Punch. T.O., we beating Taylor. That's what I'm talking about. We beating that skirt wearing, kilt wearing, whatever you want to call it. We're going to beat him June 10th, Madison Square Garden, New York City, the Mecca, baby. Let's go. Punch, what's your prediction for the fight? The Loma versus Devin the Dream Haney. I got Lomachenko edging Devin the Dream Haney. I got it 51-49. That's how close. I don't got it 50-50, but I got a 51-49. You know what I'm saying? I believe that Devin Haney I can't analyze Devin Haney having more tools in the toolbox than Lomachenko because he don't. Nobody could do that. Nobody could say that. If you're saying that, if we're talking about technically wise and breaking this fight down technically wise, and who got the tools, who got the more tools, and also who have you seen make the adjustments as well with different type of tools and make the attack and neutralize your opponent. I seen Lomachenko take away the inside game of Jermaine Ortiz in his adjustments in the later rounds of his last fight. I seen Lomachenko also adjust to a Teofimo Lopez in the middle late rounds. I seen Lomachenko adjust on the fly as well. Even though that sometimes these guys are winning rounds, I see that Lomachenko got the tools to make an adjustment. I still don't know if Devin Haney got the tools to make an adjustment. If you think that the jab is enough to be a Lomachenko, that means that Lomachenko wasn't nothing anyway. You feel me? Nicholas. So I'm edging Lomachenko, but I believe that we still haven't seen the best of Devin Haney because he's only 24 years old, so he could only get better. So I'm also saying that we might see a better Devin Haney because he is progressing. He has upsides in which Lomachenko don't have the upsides. But if the same Devin Haney shows up, the same Devin Haney, I don't believe that a jab is enough to be Lomachenko. If I ask anybody, what does Devin Haney have? The first thing that they say, and probably the only thing that they say, is the jab. So the jab, is that it going to do the work? You think the jab is enough for the same Lomachenko? You think that the jab is enough for his footwork and his punch combination, his punch placement, and the angles that he be showing? Is the jab enough? Nah, I can't say that. So when I'm breaking it down technically wise, it's hard for me to say that Devin Haney beats Lomachenko. But if he does bring the body attack, in which I never seen Devin Haney do it only when he's throwing the jabs to the solo plex, but not hooks to the body. We never seen Devin Haney throw hooks in the body. If you see what Teofimo Lopez and Jermaine Ortiz did, is they implement the body work, the jab to the solo plex. But what was the difference? Jermaine Ortiz has sparred Lomachenko. He knows him very, very well. Teofimo Lopez has that right hand, had the power to keep Lomachenko honest. Does Devin Haney got the power? We could all answer that. Good looking out, Nicholas, for the super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. MFB in the building. Mike from Boston in the building. Mike from Boston, my brother. If Vasyl Lomachenko would have uttered the words that Devin Haney said, vice versa, would he be labeled as a racist? And would his apology, like Devin Haney did an apology, of course he did the apology, not sure if it was all sincere. I don't think that Devin Haney is a racist. That's one. Okay, let me tell y'all right. I don't think that Devin Haney is a racist. I did a video a long time ago. No, I don't think that Devin Haney is a racist. But he feels he needs to say that because maybe the history of this country, and feels like, man, I'll never lose to a white boy, because losing to a white boy probably hurts more than losing to another brother or losing to a Latino. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's certain black people that they look down on white people in certain sports, like in boxing, like in basketball, like when you know what I'm saying, they're the minority. So a white boy, like if a white boy dunks, like, oh yo, that white boy dunk, oh yo, that white boy can handle, like if they're not supposed to have it. Eminem, people say that if Eminem was black, that he'll be just another nice rapper, right? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the brothers in certain sports feel like, man, this white boy ain't shit. There is an energy like that. There is. Let's not hide it. Let's keep it real. Jay Ready. Good looking now. Keep cooking punch. And good looking out, Jay Ready, with a cash app, man. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, Jay Ready. And the super chat. Looking out, man. Good looking out, Jackie. Good looking out, everybody, with a super chat, man. Loma would have been banned. Look, hey, yo, MFB, Mike from Boston. You know it and I know it. They would have taken his belts away. He would have apologized. They would have never accepted his apology. And right now that he's actually fighting Devin Haney, because Devin Haney said what he said, because in reference to a question that was given it was a question that was to Devin Haney when he said this. Let me put it back.
I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life.
He said, he's right. Black males most conquered, defeated male group. Why would he not win? He said, why you behave and yell like a preteen boy? Who did your eyebrows? This tattoo, Blackie Rest, is femininity. Oh, who did my eyebrow? Oh, this is right here. Look, if you look at it right now, boom, that's stitches right here. That's right here. You see that? That's 3 stitches I had it when I was 2 years old right here. Yeah, I don't cut my eyebrow. Don't do that. This right here, stitches right here. Let me see. This right here. Want to check my eyebrow like you a feminine dude? All right, I'll show you my eyebrow. This right here is 8 stitches right here. Yeah. Let me see. And then under here, I have stitches also. But that won't clear it up. I have stitches under my eye. Is it this one? Yeah. Yeah, you wanted to see my eyebrows, right? Homo thug. That's what you wanted to see, right? He said, Punch, you crashing out. Love the channel, but you on some sucker-ish when it comes to Haney sometimes. Now I'm on some sucker shit. Now I'm on some sucker shit when it comes to Haney. All right, why I'm on some sucker shit? Or maybe it's this. Look. I get it in this community. If I give props to somebody, I'm a fanboy. If I hold somebody accountable, I'm a hater and I'm on some sucker shit, right? If I give props to Canelo Alvarez, the brothers will tell me, oh shit, oh, you on Canelo Alvarez dick. If I say, hey, yo, Demetrius Andre has been avoided by Canelo Alvarez, the Canelo Alvarez fanboys come after me, tell me that I'm not por la raza, I'm a sellout, I don't know, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Everything I talk about, I gotta. If I say that Devin Haney will be the most powerful, why you never said, the woke sports fan, why you never told me, damn, Punch, I did like that video when you stated that Devin Haney at the age of 32 will be the most powerful man in the sport of boxing. But I'm on some sucker shit when it comes to Devin Haney, right? Why don't you say, when I did the video, Vasyl Lomachenko, and I say Vasyl Lomachenko better fight Devin the Dream Haney, because that's that, and I said George Kambosos better fight Devin Haney because that's the primary fight in the lightweight division. You didn't say I was some sucker shit. Why, when somebody don't want to hear something, or when you will disagree with somebody, they go with the fanboys, with the sucker shit, with the you a hater and stuff like that? Why? Why you can't say, damn, you know what, Punch? Man, you just unbiased logically and objectively. You know what I'm saying? You just see how you see. It wasn't me that said this. It wasn't me that said this. It wasn't me.
I would never lose to a white boy in my life. I would never lose to a white boy in my life. I would never lose to a white boy in my life.
I said it. Ladies and gentlemen, it wasn't me that said that. Like, if I'm coming out with this out the blue, all I'm saying, if it was on the other side, if Vasyl Lomachenko would have said, Devin Haney, I would never lose, to a reporter, I would never lose to a black boy. You tell me, my brother. You tell me, my brother, what would the energy be in this community? You tell me. If I'm on some sucker shit, you tell me. Huh? Hold on. My brother. Yeah, you the woke sports fan. I like the video actually, Punch. But I gotta call you on some shit now. I gotta call you on some shit, my brother. You say I'm on some sucker shit, right? You tell me what would be the energy if Lomachenko would have said, I would never lose to a black boy. You let me know. If I'm on some sucker shit, my brother told me I'm on some sucker shit right now because of Devin Haney. Okay, if Lomachenko would have said that, what are we talking about? How would this community be? High traffic channels. You mentioned the channels. You let me know what they would be preaching right now. You let me know, brother. You let me know. I'm bringing this up. I'm bringing it up because now we're going to see Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. We're going to see Devin Haney fight the white boy that he said that he would never lose to. So it's just deeper than skills. For Devin Haney, it's like, man, it's skills, and I would never lose to a white boy. That's what Devin Haney said. The only reason that, and I'm not going to say the only reason, but part of the reason why he needed to apologize to Mauricio Suleiman, he had the conversation with Mauricio Suleiman. He didn't have his belt. He petitioned to get his belt back. Think about it. People forget. He got stripped from his belt. He put in champion and recess. They was about to make Luke Campbell versus Javier Fortuna for the WBC strap. He signed the petition to get his belt back, saying that he's good. The Mauricio Sudom on the WBC waited for 3 to a month to think about if they're going to give Devin Haney the belt back. Around that time, he made these comments. He needed to apologize to Mauricio Sudom on the WBC, and he got his belt back. So the reason he got his belt back and the reason why he's still in position is because he needed to apologize for the... Let's just do what normal people do in 2023. Let's Google the shit. How about that? Let's Google the ish. Devin Haney apologizes. Okay. All right. Let's go with the Boxing Insider. How about that? Let's go with the... All right. Devin Haney said he's not a racist and learned a lot and regret his white boy remark, which polarized the boxing industry. The Haney, 21-year-old American fighter who has been linked to Floyd Mayweather, said last week during an interview with 78 Sports TV on YouTube that he never let a white boy beat him. Fight a white boy 10 times and I'm going to beat him 10 times. That's what Haney said. Fight a white boy 10 times and I'm going to beat him 10 times. His comment became a hot topic in the sport, with boxing promoter Michelle Rosado saying that the sport has enough issues without lines like Haney's. Another promoter, Lou DiBella, said boxing can do without racial shit. Who is promoting this fight? Ladies and gentlemen, see this. Y'all think I'm just bringing this out of the... This is coming back. It's going to come right back. Lou DiBella said boxing can do without racial shit. Who is promoting Lomachenko versus Devin the Dream Haney? Now, y'all don't know that? I'm going to go back to that. I'm going to go back to that question. As the WBC lightweight world champion, Haney had a conversation with the boxing organization's president, Mauricio Sudom, on Twitter. He was quick to clarify his remarks and said he's not a racist. In a separate statement on social media, he added, I just had a very positive conversation with Mauricio Sudom and confirmed to him directly my commitment to be a role model and my absolute rejection of discrimination of any kind. But that wasn't his only comment as his apology. He continued with a longer statement on Twitter before an interview with the Ring magazine. Over the last couple of days, I've had time to reflect on a lot. I sincerely regret using a term that I have now learned to be derogatory to many of my fans, and associates. I have learned a valuable lesson, and I will continue to show the kind of person that I really am and will continue my quest for greatness inside and outside the ring. Now, we know that. Somebody wrote this for him, but it's all right. It's in the heart. Speaking to the Ring, Haney said it was crazy to read the comments about his social media. The people around me and the people who generally know me also know I'm not a racist. I don't believe that Devin Haney is a racist. I never thought that he was a racist back then. I don't believe that he's a racist now. I always thought that one day I would be big in boxing and reach a peak in which you are big in boxing, Devin the Dream Haney, but not for anything like this. If anyone really knows me, it's kind of funny. Haney said his white boy comments were aimed at... Should I say it? So people understand why we're talking about this now? Haney said his white boy comment was aimed at what? Who? At Vasyl Lomachenko, insider number 2 ranked fighter in the world, boxing today, and a gold medal Olympian from Britain called Luke Campbell, both of whom are white. Haney said his white boy comment were aimed at who? At who? At who? So we're talking about it now. We understand that his white boy comment was directly to who? Vasyl Lomachenko. And he's going to be fighting Vasyl Lomachenko. And the same thing we talked about Bernard Hopkins and Joe Smith. And the same thing we talked about Caleb Plant and Anthony Durrell. We're talking about Vasyl Lomachenko and Devin Haney. Let's keep on reading. I didn't intend to be aimed at any racial, he said. You're in the gym. You hear things like that's a bad white boy. That guy can fight. I think people took what I said way too seriously. And there is no way that I meant it as a racial way. Everyone sees, okay, he says, you're in the gym. You hear things like that's a bad white boy. How about if the white people say, hey, that's a bad black boy? Even if they're giving credit, they wouldn't even like that term. Am I right or wrong? Look what he said. Look what he said. Look what he said, ladies and gentlemen. In the gym. Look at this. Listen. People don't like this shit. People get mad at the facts, man. Life and logic. Look what he said. I didn't intend to aim it at anything racial. You're in the gym. You hear things like that's a bad white boy. Now, if you in the gym and you hear a bunch of white boys say, hey, yo, that's a bad black boy. Even if the white boys are giving credit to the black fighter, yo, that's a bad black boy right there. Talk to me. You see what I'm saying? That it's free. It's like free. You can say whatever you want to say. If a bunch of, he said it in the gym, you hear it in the gym. Damn, he's a bad white boy. If you hear the same shit in the gym, damn, he's a bad black boy. The white boys are saying that. What would they say? Ladies and gentlemen, what would they say even if you're giving credit? What would they say? Put it in the chat right now. What would they say? If a white boy tells a black boy right now, hey, yo, man, hey, yo, you a good black boy. Even if he's giving him credit. Oh, shit, LeBron James came with a tomahawk dunk and JJ Redick say, yo, that's a good black boy right there. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to me. Listen to me. This is how Devin Haney's words, not mine. This is Devin Haney's words, not mine. I'm just reporting the news that people didn't even want to talk about it, right? They don't want to talk about it the way I talk about it. But then, like I said, boxing translates to life itself. So this is something that we hear outside of the gym. We hear it in this society. Some people could say there's particular races that could say whatever they want to say. There's particular races that they can't. They could both speak English, but they can't say the same thing. A black guy could say white boy. A white boy can't say black boy. Not today. There's historical content behind it, though. I don't say white boy anymore. Okay, that's why my boy Mark Nash early on the live said, "Why we bringing some old shit?" You know why? Because in the end of the day, everything will come. Everything that's racial now that we speak now is because of old shit. You understand what I'm trying to say? It actually justifies what I'm talking about. My brother Mark Nash earlier said, he was curious why I'm bringing some old shit. But even in society, there's people that be like, why are you bringing some old shit, man? This is not 1925. And then there's going to be a group of people be like, well, there is still racism. It's still oppression. It's still. It's still. People don't want to let it go. I'm not saying let it go, but there's some shit that is not racism today, but people will bring up and will create racism. When there's no racism in a particular subject, right? Life and logic with the super chat. Truth hurts. It does hurt. It does hurt. Racism goes both ways. Facts. Life and logic. Good looking at. He said, "Yo, Vasyl also said this is the only time that Southpaw would agree with Punch Drunk, just because he loves ruining Haney's reputation on a personal level." This is not ruining Devin Haney's reputation. This is we're bringing everything up. Look. How are we going to bring leading everybody that's talking about Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko? Whichever channel was talking about this fight. Whichever channel is talking about the build up and the build up to this fight, leading up to the fight, promoting this fight, are people going to be talking about when Lomachenko accepted the franchise belt? Yes, we're going to bring it up, right? We're going to bring it up that when Devin Haney was in position, almost as a mandatory to fight Vasyl Lomachenko, there's people that are going to bring it up. So we're just bringing we're bringing everything that Vasyl Lomachenko and Devin Haney had to go through, and then leading up to May 20th, right? Let's not. This was big in boxing. It was big news in boxing. It went viral in boxing, and this is why. Now, you could hate it or love it. You could agree or disagree. Fill up in the building. Now, let's get down to the down and dirty. I'm going to say it again. I don't believe Devin Haney was a racist then, and I don't think that Devin Haney is a racist now. No, I don't think that Devin Haney was ever a racist. I don't believe it. Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine, don't think that Devin Haney was a racist then, is a racist now. I believe that he has a multicultural type of family. I believe his probably stepmom is white as well. He got mixed racial, interracial siblings. I don't think he rocks like that. If you check out Devin Haney's family, it has every skin tone. It has white. It has Latinos. It has black. It has a good blend of his family. If you check out his family right now, it has all blended stuff. Let me reassure you this. But I'm gonna tell you the reason why people believed at that time that with that comment and who he said and who he was having the conversation with, why people portray as racist. And I'm gonna let y'all answer it, so people in the chat won't be like, hey, yo, Punch Drunk is the one that's creating all of this, right? Or is creating this. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are familiar with this, if you are familiar with this community, YTBC or whatever name you want to call it, can you put down, if you want to, this is a class right now, y'all already know, esta es la iglesia, el pastor de boxeo, if you want to participate, can you, if you feel, matter of fact, who are the racist channels in the YTBC? Just put down if you want and participate, so we can have an understanding and so we can understand what we're really talking about here, so it can make sense. So for even the people that may be looking at the live right now and don't want to say nothing in the chat, can you name me your 3 racist, what you think, who you think, right or wrong? I'm not saying anybody's racist. I'm just letting y'all put it. Name me the 3 racist channels in this community that you think is racist. Let's have a little session here. Name me, and if you're familiar with this community, name me the 3 channels that you feel. Name me the 3 channels, or if you want to name the name of the group, whatever name of groups. There's groups in here. You know that there's UK groups, Mexican groups, pro-black groups, might be Asian groups. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of Filipino channels too in this community, right? Who you think, or in your opinion? Okay, I'm just gonna go through it, y'all. This is not my words. I'm just reading my chat. I'm just reading the chat. MFB says DBN, Dante Boxing Nation. MFB says 78 Sports TV. Live and Logic said Champ Side Boxing Ego, Dante's. And we got like 2 Dante's already. MFB said Boxing Ego. MFB. Southpaw, the most racist channel. Southpaw. Vasyl says Southpaw. Life and Logic says Southpaw. Rico says Southpaw busted ass. Tip Beta said, come on, man. Come on, Tip. You know he's not. Come on, I ain't gonna say that to my boy. He not racist. You know that. Rivera said LDBC. I see a lot of southpaws, right? Dante Boxing, Dante Boxing. That's 4 for Dante. Southpaw, Akaka TV. So it looked like Southpaw and the Dante Boxing CCD channel, LDBC, 2 LDBC, 1 CCD, whatever that is. Boxeo Alegrante, 70 Sports, 78 Sports. You got 478 Sports. You got 4 Dante Boxing Nation. You got Southpaw like 6 times. Philip said Southpaw. 70 said Akaka TV. Jackie said Trill. I'm trolling. Timothy said for not. Nah, only three. Timothy, just pick your 3. Don't, because I gotta do the tally up. You know what I'm saying? Say it in one message. Rico said Akaka TV. Ralph said LDBC. There's 3 LDBC. How can I pay if no cash? Oh, super chat, my brother. Super chat if you can, brother. Teapot in the building. Somebody came in one day and said that Moonshine was not acting black, but he was acting Latino. Does that make sense to you? I don't know, bro. Sideball talk is boxer, skin color, race, ethnicity. Vasyl Frank. Okay, so now we got 3 said LDBC. We got like 5 boxing, the Dante Boxing Nation. We got 478 Sports. We got Southpaw like 5-8 times. LDBC are not racist. We can't be okay. He's part of the LDBC. So the woke sports fans said LDBC are not racist. We can't be racist. Okay. I'm not telling people gamble, but I just looked at saludo, Punch Drunk, saludo, Rick. Akaka TV. Okay, Akaka TV got like 5 now. I seen the leading ones are Akaka TV, Dante Boxing Nation, and Southpaw, right? Right? I give it another minute. I give it another minute. Yes, you can be racist. Boxing is absolutely a racist sport. Every fighter represents their people. That doesn't mean it's a racist sport. That comment right there. It's kind of Mash said boxing is absolutely a racist sport. I think you could say it's a tribal sport, but a racist sport, you could say it's a tribal sport. It's supporting your own countrymen. Every fighter represents their people. I don't think it's a racist sport. I don't think that if you're going for your people, you're racist. I see that comment right there. And you know what? This type of comment, there's people out there that believe in this. Boxing is absolutely a racist sport. It's not a racist sport. You know what racist is? You could say it's a tribal sport. You could say people just cheer for their own countrymen. The Mexican is going to cheer for Canelo Alvarez. The Puerto Rican is going to cheer for Cotto. The Philippines is going to cheer for Manny Pacquiao. That doesn't mean they're racist towards. That doesn't mean the Philippines was racist towards Barrera Morales and Marquez. It wasn't a Philippine versus Mexican racist war. You know what I'm saying? Nah, not like that. I don't think that boxing is a racist sport. We got 5 LDBC. We got does that mean Olympics are racist? Yeah, that don't mean Olympics, right? No. Now. Okay, so all right, let's okay. In the group we seen Dante Boxing Nation enough. We seen Akaka TV. We seen Southpaw. We seen 78. We seen LDBC. Right. This is what I'm reading on my chat. All right, y'all. Don't get mad at me if y'all in that community. Don't get mad at me. I asked the people in the chat what they feel. Right. I asked the people in the chat. Most of the people that we seen. The group, they said LDBC. We see that was the most of the group. We seen Dante Boxing Nation. We seen Southpaw. We seen Akaka TV. We seen 78. Who else? That they feel. I asked a question. I'm gonna say it again. I asked a question. I said, who you think is the racist channels in this community? The people in the chat, that's what they said the most. Don't come back to me and say, yo, Punch Drunk, you said this. Punch Drunk, you call me a racist. Puncher, you said this. Now, let's go back to Devin Haney comment. Now, we're going to go to this. Now.
I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life.
it again. I don't think that Devin Haney was or is a racist. Yet, in this community, there's people that feel that certain people are racist towards, let's say, if you're pro-black, they feel like certain channels are pro-black to the point where they hate everything else except black. Or there may be Mexican channels that hate everything else except Mexican, or there may be UK that hate everything else that don't like America, don't like and just like the UK fighters, vice versa. We seen it. This is our community. We see, we know what we're talking about. We see what we see. We hear what we hear. Whether people agree with it, whether people don't agree with it, this is what we hear. Bill says 78, Drew, Dante Akaka, and Trill Will, whatever. Be it. All right. Dante Boxing, Blue Bloods are the most racist. Al said, John Boxing pound for pound. Okay. Now, Devin Haney, when he said this, said it to a channel in an interview in which there's people in this community feels like this person, right or wrong, or the perception or an opinion that this channel, he did the interview, we read the article, he did the interview with 78 Sports TV. There's people feel like 78 Sports TV, he gets supported, got good traffic, has done good interviews. There's other people that feels like he's a racist towards whites or anything that's not black, or he just rock with it. I'm trying to make you understand this. So when Devin Haney said what he said, and he said it with a channel, in this channel, that there's people out here, I'm not saying it could be accurate. I'm saying there is people that feel like it, like we see in the chat, that some particular channels are racist, right or wrong, true or false. So people attach that racism towards Devin Haney, right? That's maybe the reason why when he made those comments, he was comfortable in saying that comment with a pro-black channel, in which in this community, some of the pro-black channels, I'm not going to say all, but we hear it in this community, and they know it too in this community, that their negative reputation, if they have a negative reputation, what people say, and it could be negative, it could be false, it could be true, it could be something to look into, whatever. They know that their negative reputation is that people feel like they are racist. Am I right or wrong? So when Devin Haney said these comments with those particular channels, and then we see their dad, we see Devin Haney and his dad associate with some certain channels. Remember, he had the shirt, and recently he rocks with this particular group in which some people feel like they're racist, right? Then they attach Devin Haney in this community to that sentiment. They attach Devin Haney with that opinion. They attach Devin Haney with that perception. You understand what I'm trying to say? So if Devin Haney wanted to know, damn, why people went at me and thought that I was racist, maybe it's because who you gave the interview to and who you was comfortable to say that no white boy will ever beat me, and 10 out of 10 times I will beat a white boy. Do you understand? Y'all understand? Number one channel. What race or the YouTube boxing content creators that always bring up race the most? But I'm bringing up race is all right. Is actually being racist within the channels. You can bring up race. I mean, everybody else does. Y'all understand? If you're chilling around with hoes, if the girls is chilling around with putas, they're gonna think that you a puta. If you a straight guy, let's be honest. If you a straight dude and you chilling with three tranis y dos patos, they may think that tú eres un patico, you take it up the ass. ¿Verdad? Vamos a decir la verdad. Vamos a decir la verdad. There's people that have friends, right? There's people that have friends that goes the other way, but they alert that when they chilling with their friends. Now, there's other people that don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Especially not today. You know what I'm saying? It's more accepted to show off your friends that goes the other way. The girls do it all the time. But when it comes to guys, if you chilling with con tres tranis, y dos, what you think they're going to think? You going into a restaurant, you go into a party, you go into a club. What they going to think that you are? Right? Now, if you're chilling around, and now if you white, right? If you white, and you chilling with KKK friends, what they gonna think that you are? Huh? If you a white boy and you chilling down south with KKK buddies, you'll be like, nah, I ain't racist, but you chilling and you hanging, you in the whip, y'all going to go wild, whatever, y'all gonna have a barbecue. What they gonna think that you are? What they gonna think that you are? Racist, right? Let's be honest. It's almost like they do here in the political, right? There's people that used to feel like, if you a Trump supporter, you gotta be racist, right? Right? If you was white and you a Trump supporter, they was label the left will label you racist, right? If you a Trump supporter, hey, I'm a Trump supporter. I'll say it loud and clear. I am a Trump supporter. If they used to call me coon, they call me coon, they call me Uncle Tom. So now, if you are black and you are doing interviews and you're supporting a channel or a group that their negative perception or the negative reputation is that they're racist, they're going to perceive like you are racist, especially when you're having this racial dialogue in which you don't have with nobody else. Right? Devin Haney don't speak racial dialogues with nobody. You don't hear Devin Haney talking about this with Ellie. You didn't hear Devin Haney talk about this with Sean from Fight Hype. You don't hear Devin Haney talking about this with what's his name, with Marcos Viegas. You ain't hear Devin Haney talk about this with Nestor Gibbs and Danny. But you heard him talk about racial when he spoke to 78 Sports TV. So, if there was people that felt like Devin Haney was racist when he made those racial, not racist, I'm going to say just racial comments towards Lomachenko and E-Box into the building, that's why people saw you at that time maybe as a racist. Fair or not fair? A fair assessment or a false assessment? A premature assessment? An unfair assessment or a fair assessment? It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. And E-Boxing fan in the building. I know it's a touchy subject. But we need to have these type of subjects. Because in the world today, there is certain slow news day, huh? No, this is fast news. Julius Williamson don't like this content, y'all. He said it's a slow news day, meaning like, oh, we're talking about something that maybe he don't like to talk about. He feel like it's a slow news day because he doesn't like this content. But he doesn't say that I'm lying about it. He doesn't say you're not accurate at what you're saying, Punch. You're just saying it's a slow. You're trying to knock it because you don't like the content, right? You don't like what I'm saying, even if it hurts. I know it hurts. I know it's not good to hear it. I know what I do. I know what certain content that I do. I know what it does to people. You know what I'm saying? I get critique. These type of content, yeah, there's gonna be people that's unhappy, but they never gonna say, Punch, but you're lying about this. They don't say I'm lying. He said Julius has no relevance. It has no relevance. That's what I mean. When it's the other side, it has no relevance. But we seen it time and time again in society. People bring up racial shit for the smallest shit. But when it's towards the African American, when it's towards the black, but right now it has no relevance. So how about this, Julius Williamson? How about if white people say to you, stop bringing some old shit. It has no relevance. Y'all always bringing some old shit. Y'all always bringing slavery. Y'all always bringing y'all always bringing shit from 1950, 1940, 1930, 18, whatever. Stop it. It's relevant. It's not relevant. It's only relevant when it caters to an argument that you're probably gonna have. Huh? Right? But now that is Devin, now that is not now that is enough is if it was Devin Haney calling that he would never lose to a white boy, right? It's no relevance. It's no races there, right? Right? What do you mean it has no relevance? Devin Haney is going to be fighting for Vasyl Lomachenko. How much you want to bet that people's going to bring the franchise? If people bring the franchise, you should tell them that has no relevance. Though I don't want to hear nobody says, well, Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. He got the franchise, and then he went to fight Tio, and now he fighting Devin Haney. I don't want to bring the old shit. Don't bring the old shit. If we can't have this conversation, I already had two people tell me. We got Julius Williamson. We have my brother Mark Nash. Curious on why you bringing some old shit. What is the relevance? I'm curious. What is the relevance of this today? Then I don't want to hear nothing of the past anymore. How about that? Don't bring nothing in the past. I don't want to hear about the marches. I don't want to hear about nothing in the past. Right? Don't talk to me about don't talk to me about George Floyd. How about that? And bring that it was a racist thing. No. It was four cops that from different races. Of course, it's not racist. It's not racially. It wasn't racially profiled, right? But even with a guy like what happened to George Floyd, rest in peace, rest his soul, and my condolences go out to the family and things of that nature. But they brought up racism. Why? Because of what happened in the past in the history of this country. How much you want to bet that there was a lot of people saying there's not a relevancy, it's not relevancy punch. No. It was an Asian cop, a white cop, a black cop, and another white cop. It was an interracial police brutality. But they made it racial. They made it racial because of what they think about the past. So okay. There's some people that don't want me to talk about this. So let's not talk about nothing that happened in the past on what happened with Devin Haney and Lomachenko and the franchise. Let's put that in the past. He said, what does it have to do with boxing is my question. It's boxing topic. What do you mean? What it has to do? What we talk a lot. We talk about Earl Spence car accident. We talk about Adrian Broner's alcoholism. We talked about Gervonta Tank Davis putting hands on his baby mama. We talk about Gervonta Davis' baby mama putting drops of shit in his toothpaste. We talk about Jamal Charlo and his baby mama getting kicked out of the house by Jamal Charlo and his baby mama drama. We talk about Mike Tyson and his drug abuse. We talk about Oscar de la Hoya and his lingerie. We talk about a lot of shit in the sport of boxing. Why, when it comes to something that people don't want to hear, right? What does it have to do with boxing? A lot of shit that we talk about doesn't have to do nothing with boxing. We talk about Canelo Alvarez and his meat. Pause. The cow meat. I ain't talking about his meat. The cow meat. We talk about Kubrat Pulev when he kissed the chick. We talk about Kovalev in the airplane. We talk about Ryan Garcia and Instagram and TikTok and him becoming an Instagram superstar. We talk about man shit. But people don't want to talk about this. It hurts people feeling. It's not relevant. People don't want me to bring this up. But if it was the other way around, this community will be in flames, bro. We talked about Wilder. We talked about when he was dancing. We talked about the costume. We talked about the water. Had nothing to do with boxing. Wasn't aware any of that was relevant to boxing. Everything is relevant in boxing. You know why everything is relevant in boxing? Because in boxing, we don't have, it's not like the NBA. Russell Westbrook had a game, had 36 points. Woo! The next game he had 4 points. That's it. Nobody talking about the 36 game. The next game he had 24 points. See, boxing don't move like that. So we stay. So what you think it may be a year or 2 years ago is still relevant in boxing, because boxing don't have this to tomorrow, today, the next day, and then there's action. Like Devin Haney don't fight Loma this Saturday, then fight Teofimo Lopez the next Saturday, and then the next Saturday, Javante Davis, and the next Saturday. Then it's easy for us to forget. But in boxing, oh shit, quote unquote, oh shit, stay relevant because there is not a constant content about these fellas. Why you think we in a whole year we were speaking about Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence? Yeah, we've been waiting for 4 years for that fight. Don't you think that's old news? But we keep talking about it, right? Because that's boxing. People are talking about Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz, a possible fight with Andy Ruiz. But the last time we seen Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz even shake hands was how many months ago? That was last year when Deontay Wilder fought. And boxing fan said people want to talk mad shit about other races, but when it's their people, it's unfathomable. If you can't take it, don't dish weak asses. It's true. It's true, bro. And boxing fan, it's true. And two of the people that said it today, let me see. I don't even know. I can't even say. So I'm not. I know Mark Nash is a brother. I know that. Julius Williamson, I don't know. He could be probably Julius Williamson is a brother as well. So the there's two people that feel like that this is not a relevant conversation. It's two brothers. But if I'm telling you, if Loma would have said this, bro, people will be talking about it today like they talk about Canelo Alvarez cow meat. People will be talking about it today like Tyson Fury and the Bull. Y'all notice. People still talk about, look, Oscar De La Hoya hasn't done coke in a long time. And they still talk about Oscar De La Hoya. If he says something that people don't like, he got to be on coke. Right? They always going to bring the lingerie. When was the look at this? Look at this in sports. When was that shit with Oscar De La Hoya in the lingerie picture? What year was that? People still bring it today. People still bring it up today. If I talked about Javante Davis' purse, somebody would say, but what about Oscar De La Hoya? I have people hitting me up saying, but what about Oscar De La Hoya and his lingerie? Why you don't talk about that? It was relevant to Devin Haney. Yes, it was. So now it's relevant today because his quote that he said, just like it was relevant for Anthony Durrell and Caleb Plant. Anthony Durrell said what he said about Caleb Plant or any other white fighter 4 to 5 years before even fighting Caleb Plant. So as soon, Caleb Plant never forgot about that. That's why Caleb Plant brought it up during the press conference and the post-fight interview. Let's hear what Caleb Plant had to say. And why he didn't have no remorse for Anthony Durrell. Hold on. Let's go back. Hold on. Interview. Let's go. Let me see. Immediate. Okay. Hold on. Give 1 second. Let's play what Caleb Plant said. Hold on. I gotta find the post-fight interview. interview. There you go. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Post-fight interview. I can't find it. Hold on. But if you check out the post-fight interview, was it this one? Nah, it wasn't this one. Hold on.
Call me all other type of names. He even said, I'll never let a white boy beat me. But let me explain something to y'all. Skin color don't win fights. This wins fights. What's in here wins fights.
Heard that? See that? Caleb Plant. That stuck by him. It was relevant. It was relevant with Caleb Plant, Anthony Durrell fought. It was relevant with Joe Smith and Bernard Hopkins fought. You think this is going to be relevant now? So if Loma wants to bring up as motivation, I can understand. But this is to be a topic of a boxing live is a bit much. But hey, it's your show. Do your thing. But that's what I mean. Don't you think it's a good topic? Don't you think that this type of feeling translates to life itself? That's what I mean. You got to listen to Punch Drunk Boxing, like my channel. I always say we break things. I always say this. These are my quotes, and anybody that's been following the channel could attest to this. I'm here to preserve the sport of boxing. The modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, they put their life on the line for pure entertainment. Hold on. Love you too. I always say, anybody could attest to this. Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine, la obra sazón el borracho pastor de boxeo. We're brothers and sisters, sons and daughters of the Most High. Right? I always say, I'm here to preserve the sport of boxing. The modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, they put their life on the line for pure entertainment. Right? Always say these things. I always say these things. I always say that boxing translates to life itself. We're talking about translating to life itself. We want to talk about these things because it also translates to life itself. These are conversations that we need to have also for society so we can move forward and be a better community. Right? HLD in the building. What's good? HLD in the building. HLD in the building. What's good, man? So, what I'm saying is, come on, man. We got to have these conversations. So people can understand. So if it can't, you can't say one thing and that can't do. We can't have that power. We don't like that. We don't like that. Some people could speak could speak the same language and not another race could say the same shit. Question: do you have a problem with Devin calls other boxers his race in the N word? I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem with anything really. I just have a problem with people not keeping the same energy. I don't have a problem because I understand the culture. I don't have look, I don't have a problem with other races talking in dialect, talking in slang, talking within the culture. Like, yo, what's up, my nigga? Yeah, chilling, man. That's my motherfucker. Hey, yo, that's my nigga right there. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother right there. That's my nigga right there. That's my bro right there. Huh? Nah, I don't have a problem with that. Man, come on, man. Come on, shut the fuck. Come on, man, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't have a problem like that. I have a problem with people using that and then playing the race card, knowing in their mind, they know that he's not saying it racially. Julius, you know that if this, look at this one. There was boxing channels out there that Teofimo Lopez Sr. versus Nakatani. Put it this way. Teofimo Lopez Sr. and Teofimo Lopez, that fight with Nakatani, and he was telling his son, Teofimo Lopez, hey, yo, knock that nigga out. There was some people that in the community that said, Teofimo Lopez Sr. is racist because he used the N-word. Really? Really? That's what I mean, that people wanted to play the same. They wanted to attach racism into Teofimo Lopez Sr. when he told his son, just slang, yo, knock that nigga out. You know there was no racial intention there. You know there was no racism intentions there, but they made it. Gabriel Sanchez with a super chat. Good looking out, man. Appreciate you showing support. Keep speaking truth. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know that. That's what I don't like. I don't like that in our community that everybody could speak in that dialect, and then all of a sudden a Latino say it, or a white boy say it, or Asian say it. Hey, yo, don't say that word. You ain't supposed to say. What the fuck? Don't say that word. What you mean don't say that word? You know that word wasn't intended to that other person as a racial thing. Or you could use a word, but other people can't use now. And that's what tells, and this is what tells me in society. You know what I'm saying? Good looking out, Gabriel. This is what tells me in society that it don't matter whoever has power, whoever has the power, whatever race has the power. If I see that even the black people there's a community. Not all black people is like this, but there's a community of black people that feel like they could say the N-word and nobody else could say the N-word, or they give permission on who could say the N-word. If they can have power with a word, imagine if they had the power over people. Imagine if they was the Caucasian. They'll do the same shit that white people did in this country. Think about it. Think about that. If there's a community, and I'm not saying all, but y'all know what I'm talking about. If there is a community within the black community, if there's a community within the black community, and there is a community within the black community that says, you can't, hey, you're Latino, you can't say the N-word, you can't say the N-word, but that community says the N-word towards each other, then there's a power trip over a word. Now, if you have a power trip over a word, imagine a power trip over money, finance, resources. If whoever is wants to keep that power. It just so happens that in America, it was the Caucasian. If it wasn't the Caucasian, it could be the blacks, and they would probably do the same. Asians would do the same thing, whatever it was. But if you see a race have a power trip over a word, you can't use it. Nah, Teofimo, you can't use the N-word on me. But yet, Devin Haney could say the N-word to everybody and everybody. But no, you can't use the N-word. That's a power trip right there. I'm trying to oppress you with a language. You can't use that word. Only I could use that word, and my people could use that word. Isn't it the same shit? Oppressing somebody's voice. And if you say this, you make them out to be that they're racist, because that's a serious thing, right? To tell somebody they're racist, especially in this country, that's a big thing. You could scream it out. Black people and black people and people on my skin complexion, whether race you are, we got a racial card in my back pocket that I could throw it out. If a white boy bumps into me and stuff like that, and I say, why you gotta be racist? Real out loud, I'm in Walmart. Man, you racist. Everybody gonna look at that white boy like, what he did to him? What he did to that dark skin tone brother? He racist. They're gonna be looking at that white boy like that because I got that card in society. Black people, dark-skinned people, we know that we got that black card. We could use that, and we could use it on anybody anytime we want. Man, if that cab don't stop when I'm going like this, if a guy skips over the line, that's racist. If I don't get stopped by a cab, that's racist. If I don't get the job, that's racist. I could pull that. I know if a cop stopped me, man, he racist. You racially profiling me. In the community, there's people that says that you can't use a word. Mira esa mierda. Come to New York City, dime que I can't use no word. Una pecosa que le doy. Let me any brother tell me or tell anybody you can't use. Hey yo, my man, you can't use the N-word. Mira, vete para la mierda, mamá, te toma huevazo. Así mismo yo le digo. ¿Y quién usted? Una galleta y yo te digo a ti for you. Who the hell are you? You my father? Or you God? Dice I can't use a word. Me, una galleta. Mira, señor. Mira, par de mamá huevazo. Usted, vete de aquí, señor. Así mismito que le digo. Don't play that shit over here. You can't use that word. Man, get the fuck out of here. Matter of fact, that shit, nobody should be using that word. Huh? The dumbest shit, put it this way. The dumbest shit in the motherfucking world was people using that word as an endearment. They get flipping the word. You gotta be the dumbest motherfucker ever. They're like, there's no other fucking word in the world. Nah. You thinking we flipped the word. We flipped the word, and now we say as we love each other, that's my, you know what I'm saying? That's my man. You should have never flipped that motherfucking word. That should have never been a culture. How about that? But if that's the word for endearment, and now everybody use it all around the world, is in the music and stuff like that. Now that's it. It's changed, right? But don't tell me this word means this and then this word don't mean that, or this, or this person is could say with endearment. Or I remember when they did it to Fat Joe. Fat Joe came up, you already know, in the Bronx with the lingo, rapping and stuff like that. And then years ago, somebody tried to check him like, oh, Fat Joe can't use the N-word. Huh? Bro, fuck you with me. What the fuck are you talking about? They try to use that on Fat Joe, Puerto Rican. Fat Joe, come on, man. So we gotta talk about that. Let's be real about it. If the word is wrong, if you're telling somebody they can't use the word, it's because that word is wrong. The dumbest, I'm gonna keep on saying, is the dumbest and most ignorant, stupid ass shit. You gotta be the most ignorant mother effer to say, oh, I changed and I flipped that word, and now it means different. It means that he's my brother. He means that, you know what I'm saying, that's my family. That's me. What? I mean, now it means what it means, but whoever, I remember I used to listen to that shit. And I used to be, that's the dumbest excuse I ever heard in my damn life. You telling me, yeah, let's do some education for my brothers. You telling me that back in the days, the black woman, the queen, used to get raped, used to get beaten up by using that word. The black man, the king, let's call it like that, the brothers used to get beaten using that word. When they used to sell, when slave masters used to sell them, you remember, y'all was property. Black people was property. You know how they used to say it? When they go into another town, or when they're in their little horse, cattle, whatever, and they go into another town, and the slave master would say, that's my nigger. He cost $20. He cost $150. No, this is my nigga. That's what, you know. You want to know? You want me to tell you the truth? That's where the phrase "my nigger" comes from. And now you want to be the community and be like, hey, yo, that's my nigga right there. No, that language right there was from the slave masters. That's my nigga, right? Yeah, that's my nigger, and that's my nigger number 1, and that's my nigger number 2, and that's my nigger number 3. And that's my nigga. That's your nigga right there. I want your nigga for $550. All right, you want to trade? Let's trade. All right, that nigga, he's good. He's a good fighter right there. Yeah. He know how to pick some. Yeah. That's where it comes from. And you gonna flip the word, and you gonna think it's cool. You know it ain't cool. You know that word ain't cool. And if you keep on saying that it's cool, then don't get mad when everybody else is saying it. Because if you're trying to stop anybody else from saying this, because you know damn well that shit ain't cool. So you don't want people to say it, but you're gonna say it to your brother. You're gonna say it to a neighbor. You're gonna say, do you like it when when your sister tells you, nah, man, that's my nigga right there, that's my boo. Man, you better take that silly talk out of here, woman. You better respect me. You better call me a king or something. You better call me your boo, or brother, your love, your husband. I ain't no damn nigga and stuff like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Get your silly ass on my damn face. And even though that there's people that's been out there saying the same shit, and there's a community of black people that hate that y'all flip the word. There's a community of black people that don't use that word and hate that word. There's a community of black people that hate that word. And there's a war amongst each other too about that word. Black on black. There's black people that don't like that word, that's trying to educate. No, that word comes from this, comes from that. And then there's another coach of me. I don't give a damn. I can say whatever I want to say. Y'all made it cool. Y'all made it cool for all the races to say it. And I don't get mad when everybody else is saying it. I'm human, bro. Ain't no such. Hey, yo, I'm say like this. Boom, right here. Are you black? I am human, bro. Ain't no such thing as black, white, red, yellow, orange, and shit like that. Fuck you think that we a bunch of colors? Ain't no such thing as white and black. You ever read that in the in damn scripture or old books? Like, yeah, he's white, he's a crayon. What the fuck is that? You think I'm limited as a color? That's how you gonna describe me? White, black, or you, man? Asian people don't even like you calling them yellow, man. I seen my people, my Asian people, they will fight you if you call them yellow, bro. But you all right with that? Y'all all right with that? That's some American shit. That's an American-ish. Nah, I'm black. What is black? What is it? What is it? Even an African won't even tell you he black. An African would be like, I'm from Guyana, I'm from Nigeria, I'm Nigerian, I'm black, I'm South African. You know what I'm saying? He would tell you. A guy, Lomachenko would tell you he's Ukrainian. Bosnian would be like, I'm Bosnian, I'm Croatian. An Italian would tell you that he's Italian. Even Italians don't even like to be referred as white. Italians in New York, they don't like to be called white. Jewish don't like to be called white either. You shouldn't want to be called white or black. You shouldn't want to call that. You telling me you limited as a color? That's what you are? Matter of fact, if you white, you black, you're yellow, you're orange, you're red, that means you have no identity. Yeah, I said it. He said we don't get called American. Who don't call it? Because if you're gonna call yourself something for so long, that people are gonna refer you as that. How about you go? Look. Let's say your name is Raphael. Let's say that your name is Raphael, and in your community, and then okay, you move to another community. They ask you what's your name, and you be like, my name is Cool. Everybody in that community is gonna call you Cool, and the more years go by, you're gonna be named Cool. And you know what I'm saying? It's almost the same thing. If you call yourself and the community said, no, we're American. Now we ain't black, we're American. We American. I don't want you to call me no damn color. No, I'm not white. No, I'm not black. No, I'm not. I'm not none of that. I am American. I'm American. And then time goes by, and American in years to come, when they look at you, they're gonna be like, you're American. That's not enough. Hey, what are you? Hey, I'm white. Okay. Well, you're American, right? All right. Where's your ancestor? Well, my ancestors, my granddaddy is Irish and my grandmama is Italian. Okay. All right. Now I know what you are. It's just like me. Yo, Punch, what are you? I'm black. Yeah, but I heard you speak Spanish. No, I'm black. Yeah, but you speak Spanish. Yeah, no, I'm black. No, you're gonna follow up by saying, nah, Punch, but what are you? You speak Spanish. Oh yeah, I'm Dominican too. Oh, so you Dominican. There you go. That's why it doesn't make sense when people be like, what are you? Are you black? No, I'm not. Oh, you don't want to say you black. Yo, Punch. Oh, Punch, look, he's delusional, yo. He's not black. No, porque cuando yo estoy hablando así, dímelo, mi hermano, dímelo, patames. Hey, yo, tú sabes que vamos a ver la pelea. Vamos a ver la pelea en mayo 20 con Devin Haney y Vasyl Lomachenko. Esa pelea va a estar buena, con todos los títulos va a estar. Hey, yo, my man, why you speaking Spanish? Yo, Punch, yo, what are you? I'm black. Yo soy negro. Y, no, what are you? Oh, now you want to know who I am, right? Oh, ahora tú me quieres conocer a mí, ¿verdad? Porque estoy hablando en español. Pues sí, black is not enough. That's why I say, no somos black, no somos blanquitos, no somos nada, no somos colores, we're not a fucking crayon. We something. We got to identify with something. I'm an American. Are you Dominican? Are you Brazilian? Are you Honduran? Are you Puerto Rican? Are you Cuban? Are you an Italian? Are you Ukraine? Are you Russian? Are you Chinese, Vietnamese, Japanese, Korean, North Korea, African, Nigerian, Guyana? You know what I'm saying? Idol. Tú eres idol. I'm half black, quarter white, quarter Latino. I'll just be sitting back watching people hate on each other. One day, hopefully, it changes. It would, Santino. It already did change. It already did change. This is the truth. If you haven't noticed, Santino, it already did change. Santino, people really don't hate each other. Yo te estoy diciendo, de verdad, Santino, people don't hate each other. Santino, you know what? There's really no racism out there. You got mental illness out there. You got crazy people out there. But there's no really racism. The racism that holds people back, the racism that oppresses people. Esa vaina de mentira, yeah. But politically, they need to make you feel like there is racism. They need to make you feel like there's still a race war. That's the way they capitalize of your emotions, so you can make emotional decisions to keep certain people in power. That's what it is. It's political games. It's an old playbook. It's an old playbook that our community, we're weak. We're weak. Our community, especially the Black and Latino community, are weak to the playbook. We keep on getting fooled. The reason you see un presidente que es estúpido. Did you see the president of the United States told you before he was president that basically all black people think the same? He told you if you don't vote for me, you're not black. Él te lo dijo en tu cara te lo dijo a ustedes. The media made you think that Donald Trump is racist. But when he was a Democrat and he was going to Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and chilling with all the rappers, he was the coolest white boy. Y ustedes se dejaron de pendeja. Y mira quién tenemos a este tigre. Que ahora mismo tú compras un carton of eggs for 12, a dozen of eggs costs $15. Ahora los pobres están más pobres. The people that no son the left, they're supposed to help the poor. Mira cómo están toditos. Ahora están ustedes toqueados. Mira lo que usando tu dinero para poner a Donald Trump, porque estaba hablando con una jeva, con Stormy Daniels. Ahora mira cómo está la gente. Trump is going to go to jail. But all these things that's happening in the world, y mira what they're trying to do. You know why? Yo, we don't stay stupid for so long. We don't stay stupid. The Urge was good. I don't mind the race baiters. It's online BS. The Urge, good looking out with a super chat, my brother. Good looking now. Villante. Gracias. The Urge, good super chat. Good looking out. Villante. Say erasing the word is the first step to stopping racism. Erase the word. It just stop using the word. You know what I'm saying? If a race doesn't like another race using the word that they feel like this their word, and that's worse than anything. You know what's worse? What's worse is that you want the word. But okay, you know how, and this is what I mean, that it is power. It is powerful because now white people are scared to use the N-word. You're not gonna hear white people say it like that. You got the word that they use, that terrible word. You got power over the word, and you should have buried that word. But you know what a race did? Ahí lo usaron por empowerment. Lo usaron to say, oh, this is my brother, my nigga. Mira cómo lo usaron esos pendejos. Esos son estúpidos, eh. Yo lo digo yo mismo. Son estúpidos. How a race, you know you took the word. The power of that word is yours. Everybody else was scared to use that word. And y'all made it cool. Mira la pendeja. They made it cool. And now the whole world now is saying like it's cool. No, what the fuck is happening? Why everybody using the damn word? You made it cool, stupid. You told the people to use the word and make it cool. It was only meant supposed to be for us. Huh? But they don't want to say it. Only me. I'll say it like that. So then, people be like, yo, punch is this and punch is that. Now they just don't want to say the truth. You was not supposed to embody the word, to give the word power and call your brothers and sisters that word. You were supposed to get the power, bury the power. I dare you to say the word. We can't say that word. That word is ugly in our culture. That ugly is ugly for our community. We don't make that word beautiful. They made the word beautiful. And now everybody around the world sing it along. They sing along. Come on, man. Deja la pendejas. I blame rap. I don't blame nobody. If the word, if people wanted to make the word cool, so then everybody use the word. Don't get mad that now other people find it cool and you don't find it cool that other people find it cool. They mad that other people now that they mad that you made there's a community of people in a community within the black race, because not every black people, I know it for sure. I know for sure. I've been in Atlanta one time and my boy got smacked up because he was using the slang, but there was certain black people that don't play like that. They don't like that word. They don't think that word is cool. There is another community of black people that feel like that word is cool and made it cool. But now there's another community that feel like it's too cool for all, but not for everybody else to use. It's una estupidez. Chino in the building was good. Said back to boxing. I think Devin would get tired trying to get Loma. Devin looks too big for Loma. Devin would get out of air. Chino in the building was good, man, with a super chat. I think it's gonna be a wonderful fight. It's gonna be a wonderful fight. I think it's gonna be an incredible chess match. I think that this fight is good at this stage of Devin Haney's career. It's true what Lomachenko did say, that now that he respects Devin Haney, he fought quality of opponents. At that time, when there was a community that felt like Devin Haney should fight Lomachenko, Devin Haney, I don't think it was not right at that time and Lomachenko was at to fight him. But because we've seen how Teofimo Lopez looked, and people feel like Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez are probably on the same level. People feel that they feel like Devin Haney would have done that Devin Haney would have done to Lomachenko the way that Teofimo Lopez did to Lomachenko. But around that time, this is what I feel is different. I feel there's an upside to Devin Haney. I feel like Devin Haney's body, he's getting bigger, he's getting stronger. I don't necessarily think he's getting he got punching power. But there's an upside to Devin Haney. We might see the best Devin Haney that we never seen. And I feel like that's logical to believe that we will see a better Devin Haney. I believe it's logical that we will see a stronger Devin Haney. I also believe it's logical to feel like Devin Haney been struggling and making weight, as he stated that maybe he's going to feel weak during the fight as well. There's also a logical assessment that Lomachenko is not going to be a better Lomachenko that we've seen versus Jermaine Ortiz. A better Lomachenko that we've seen in the past because Lomachenko was 35 years old. Now, I'm a person that for me, age is nothing but a number. I believe that age is all about preparation. It's all about execution. I believe that Lomachenko got every tool in the toolbox. I don't believe that Lomachenko took a lot of punishment in his career. I think he got all his faculties. I think he got his footwork. I think he got his defense. I think he still got his speed, his intellect to go inside that ring and fight Devin Haney and school Devin Haney. But I also feel like Devin Haney could be better than what we've seen. I don't think that Devin Haney's jab will be enough. I think he will have to implement power shots, whether it started off with a jab to the body, right hand to the body. He needs to have something that Lomachenko is going to respect in terms of power, whether it's a couple of hooks to the body, straight right hands to the solar plex, something. Devin Haney will have to sit down on his punches more than ever if he wants the respect of Lomachenko. Good looking out, Chino. Good looking out. Ronnie said respect for punch. My dude always makes sense. Good looking now, my brother. I'm trying to. I'm not perfect. Perfect. My assessment is not perfect. I'm really going off. Look, I'm gonna be real. My perspective is coming from experience. My perspective and opinion is coming from a New Yorker that have traveled all over this country and also traveled abroad. So my race, the race topic that I have and my opinion about it, I think it comes from experience. I think that I think that racism is weak. I think nobody's oppressed. I think if racism still stops you in 2023, you was a weak mother effer. That's what I believe. Because I don't believe that racism, like back in the day, it doesn't have any muscle, doesn't have that oppression. That's what I believe. I don't believe that racism stops anybody. There's kids that's making money off playing 2K. There's kids making mad money in social media. There's people making money off TikTok. There's people making money off IG. Your kids is helping you out probably with the rent. Probably your kid is making just as much money on Instagram Reels, on YouTube. I've seen kids play video game, got 3,000, 4,000 people looking on, and they're saying super chats after super chats. So these video gamers, man, we are living in the best times. The media is lying to the people. The media wants you to think that there is an oppression going on to keep that emotion, to keep people in power. That's it. We're living in the best times of our lives in America. Good looking now. Those body shots going to kill Devin Haney. Now, I'm going to say it like this. Devin Haney, who's known for a good clinch, I got to remember that Lomachenko, hold on. I know a lot of people are going to be watching the game. I want to watch the game as well. Hold on. Okay. Damn, there was a name. I'm trying to find the name. There is a the Ukrainians. Damn, I learned this a couple of years ago. The Ukrainians have a style. It starts with an S, right? They have an inside game. They love to fight. There is a style where they fight in the clinch, fight out the clinch. And this is why Lomachenko loves, he never lets himself be clinched. He knows how to fight off the clinch very, very good. Devin Haney likes to fight off the clinch. This is the difference between Devin Haney when he's in the clinch. Devin Haney clinches, but he does not fight in the clinch. He don't know how to, he doesn't fight in the inside. Lomachenko knows how to fight off the clinch, get one of his arms out, have a free hand, and fight on the inside. I don't think that Devin Haney is skillful for that. What I think is that Devin Haney is going to be more power. He's going to be he's a grown man. He's grown to his strength, and maybe maybe Lomachenko is not going to be strong enough. I don't know, but all I know is that Lomachenko and Gervonta Tank Davis in the lightweight division are the best fighting off the clinch and in the clinch, in my opinion. They know how to set themselves up right. I was right when they're not right when the referee said break. They know how to fight on the inside. They know how to throw some body shots and stuff like that. I believe that Lomachenko and Gervonta Tank Davis is the best in the inside in the lightweight division. One of the good things about, and when I look at Lomachenko, and I'm starting Lomachenko, like I said, when the where to slow down Lomachenko, and I've seen it already, is when you have an inside game and you have the power that he respects. Jermaine Ortiz, when he was doing his work in the beginning of it, if you go watch the Jermaine Ortiz and Vasyl Lomachenko fight, Jermaine Ortiz was doing good in towards the body. That's what's getting Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez in the first 7 rounds was throwing the jabs to the body, and every time, if you watch the fight, every time Lomachenko wants to find the angle, every time he tried to find it, Teofimo Lopez would shoot that strong straight right hand to the body, and it kept Lomachenko trying to find that angle. As soon as he found something, Teofimo Lopez would dig in, set his feet, plant his feet, throw that straight. Now, I seen Devin Haney throw that jab to the solar plex. I've seen Devin Haney throw that right to the body. The question is Devin Haney got the power like ATO to get to so Lomachenko could respect? If Lomachenko does not respect Devin Haney's power, the jab is not going to be enough. Devin Haney, to beat a Lomachenko, when I seen this, you will have to throw some combination punches. I do not see Devin Haney beating Lomachenko throwing single shots, jab, and a right hand. I don't think what I've seen that Lomachenko is that easy to beat, because Lomachenko is going to make adjustments. If you think about the first, even with the Teofimo Lopez fight, at a certain point, Lomachenko started working past the jab. It wasn't enough for Teofimo Lopez after the 7th round. The jab wasn't enough. The right hand wasn't enough on the solo plex. Now, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko make an adjustment. He started crowding, making the fight a little bit nastier. And around that time, Teofimo Lopez didn't his weakness, let's say he wasn't strong fighting on the inside, fighting off the clinch. Teofimo Lopez will push off. Teofimo Lopez doesn't like to be on the clinch. He's a guy that don't want to be on the clinch. Devin Haney is a guy that he would love to clinch, right? So the only thing that Teofimo Lopez could have done when he was coming in the inside, he'll push off, throw an uppercut. He didn't throw enough uppercuts. I would like to see Teofimo Lopez in the future throw more uppercuts. But what I'm saying is, Lomachenko makes adjustment every fight. When somebody is doing a good job, they can win consecutive rounds. Lomachenko has the tools to make an adjustment. You cannot be Lomachenko with plan A. Have you seen anybody be successful with Lomachenko with a plan A, doing the same thing that was working for them? Lomachenko, in the last 4 rounds, took away the body attack of Jermaine Ortiz. He took away the jab to the solar plex, the right hand to the solar plex from Teofimo Lopez. The good thing about it, Jermaine Ortiz couldn't adjust back to something new. Teofimo Lopez did. He adjusted. It got to the point where we respect each other's skills. Now we're going to have to fight now. Lomachenko, when he turns shit into a fight, it becomes harder for the opponent. See, one thing about Lomachenko is this. Lomachenko could box and could fight. Lomachenko could outbox you, and also Lomachenko is willing to throw down and fight you. I don't know that about Devin Haney yet. I don't know that about Devin Haney. Yes, I saw with George Kambosos in the 10th round, but think about it. He fought George Kambosos 24 rounds. It got to the point where Devin Haney said, I'm comfortable to taking the risk because I already know this guy. Devin Haney didn't want to take the risk for 12 rounds in the first fight. In the second fight, all right, I already know this guy. Maybe he can't hurt me. I already know his timing. And then more and more, Devin Haney got comfortable. But this is a whole different type of animal. There's a whole different type of animal. Devin Haney is smart, and Devin Haney is about winning. He got a winning style and trying to win the fight. Let's see what anybody else says. Smash the like, smash the like. Where we at? Let me see where we at. Let me see where we at on the likes. Let me see if we reach if we reach 1,000. I mean 100. If we reach 100 likes, 115 likes. Good job, good job. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm breaking it down on Vasyl logically and objectively. I don't think I think that Devin Haney could I think that he could come with a strategy to beat Lomachenko. But as of right now, what I know about Lomachenko and what I know about Devin Haney and their toolbox and the way I seen adjustments and different type of style fights, I cannot honestly say whether people want to be like, hey, yo, you be hating on Devin Haney. No. I believe that Devin Haney got the upside to be better. I might see Devin Haney be better than I ever seen him before. I may see Devin Haney throw some combination. I never seen him throw combination. Maybe Devin Haney been working on the inside game and been working on some uppercuts. We know that Devin Haney got footwork. We know that Devin Haney got defense. We know that Devin Haney got a good jab. We know that Devin Haney could hit you with some good right hands. Devin Haney is smart. He know how to control range. He know how to identify range. But I'm going to say it again. Lomachenko know how to box, and Lomachenko know how to fight. Lomachenko know how to fight in the outside. Lomachenko know how to fight in the inside. Everything that I see Devin Haney do great. I seen Lomachenko adjust to it. If you have a good jab, I seen Lomachenko adjust to the combination punches of Jorge Linares. See, I'm gonna tell you like this: when Jorge Linares got to Devin Haney, what did we see from Devin Haney? Devin Haney got highly defensible. He started clinching more than he was doing in that fight, and I believe that fight, I said, yo, Devin Haney got stronger. Not in terms of punching power, but his body. He was pushing Linares back. He was pushing Linares to the ropes. But when Linares made his adjustments, when Linares understood to break the shoulder, the Philly shell, the shoulder roll, is you got to throw some combination to the chest, throw some combination to the body, work from the body to the top and stuff like that. Because there's so much you can go like this. There's so much that you could go like this. You're going to get hit. And that's how you break a Philly shell. Now, it's not as easy to rock the Philly shell. It's not easy to rock the Philly shell or the shoulder roll, whatever you want to call it, versus a southpaw. It's not as easy. Floyd Mayweather never really tried to use the Philly shell or for southpaw. You got the shade left hand going to your chest. You know what I'm saying? You got the right hook going to the body. And if you're going like this, look, if you're going like this, whoo, the chest is open. You could catch it. But then if you like this, that overright, that's why we saw the left. We saw that left from Jojo Diaz connected in the middle later rounds. You remember when Jojo Diaz connected on 2 or I think it was 3 straight left. Push him in the back. And I like that Devin Haney in the last round fought his way through it. Right? But I never seen Devin Haney push anybody back after in Linares, but in the championship rounds, when Linares already made his adjustments, I didn't think Devin Haney, to me, was surviving. Devin Haney in the 10th, 11th, and 12th round was surviving. He didn't have that muscle. He wasn't muscling up Jorge Linares. He didn't muscle his way to Jojo Diaz. I believe that those are great wins, but those guys are smaller as well. Lomachenko is going to be, of course, going to be smaller. I think that Lomachenko, if Devin Haney can neutralize the footwork of Lomachenko, he's gonna have a good time in there. He's gonna have a positive time in there. I think Devin Haney throws good enough of accumulation of punches. I think Devin Haney know how to work the punching count, just like Lomachenko. But if I think that Lomachenko is gonna get past the jab. If he don't get past the jab, I'm gonna tell you like this: if Lomachenko doesn't get past that jab, I will have to really say that Devin Haney got the best jab in the game. I will have to say, and I'm not going to say he got one of the best jab. I'm going to say he got the best jab because I believe in the footwork and the skills of Lomachenko. Now, is he the pound for pound caliber fighter he was once when he fought Teofimo Lopez? Everybody knows he's not the pound for pound, but he still got the skills to pay the bills. And I still think that I feel like Devin Haney still got things to prove, put weight on that belt. Now, again, he's going to have to do it versus Lomachenko. I feel like Lomachenko got more skills than him at this point, but that doesn't mean that a 24-year-old can't put more tools in a toolbox. And that's what it is. If Devin Haney shows me some body work, it's going to be very tough for Lomachenko to win the fight. If Lomachenko can't pass the jab, if it can't pass Devin Haney's jab, look, I'm going to say it like this. If nobody can pass Devin Haney's jab, it's going to be a tough fight. If it gets into a fight, I got Lomachenko. If it gets into a fight, I got, and look, Derrick James said it one time. Derrick James said it himself. Like, why, when he was trying to compare Gervonta Tank Davis and Devin Haney, and he wasn't even giving credit to Devin Haney because he said he hasn't fought yet. Because in the end of the day, when you have a great matchup and y'all already both respect each other's skills, y'all neutralize each other's skills, whether your strength, whether your jab, whether your footwork. Let's say this. Lomachenko, he can't do good with his footwork. He can't get inside like that. But Lomachenko keeps slipping the jab of Devin Haney. And none of them could have that counter. In the championship round, they're going to make an adjustments, and there's going to be a time where somebody has to fight. Does Devin win the battle if he fights Lomachenko? Is he willing to engage with Lomachenko? I don't know that yet. Will Devin Haney respect the punching power of Lomachenko? Lomachenko got experience to get past Haney's jab. And that's what I think. And that's why I do slightly have Lomachenko winning. Because I don't believe everybody's saying, and that's what I mean. And I was saying this in Rap Star Boxing Knowledge when we was on the panel several days ago. And they saying Devin Haney will win. Yes, Devin Haney, but nobody tells me what Devin Haney has past the jab and his defense. If you think that his jab is just that's it, or we saying that he got a jab because that's the only thing that we actually see him using elite-wise, winning with the jab. I've seen good fighters with a jab and still lose. In boxing, this is what I mean. In boxing, I seen the highly skillful guy lose to the brawler. I seen Ricardo Mayorga beat Forrest. I seen that. Forrester, I seen that. We seen Pitbull Cruz give Gervonta Tank Davis a harder time than Mario Barrios. We seen Floyd Mayweather give Maidana a rematch. Who got more skill set? Maidana or Manny Pacquiao? Maidana or Canelo? Maidana or Cotto? But Maidana, the guy that has the less skill of all of them, gave Floyd Mayweather more trouble. Maidana, Shane Mosley. All these guys is better skill set. All these guys is better than Maidana. But Maidana, who had the least skill set, gave Floyd Mayweather more of a problem. So this is why we watch. We never know. It's all styles make fights. Lomachenko in war battle right now. Yeah, he is. Maybe. And I think that Devin Haney is a student of the game. Look, smart fighters go far in boxing. You know what I'm saying? The bad boy don't go far in boxing. They have good. They got a good small window of a good run, like Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Sonny Liston. But the smarter finesse fighter, they got a good career too. Andre Ward, Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes. You know what I'm saying? Lennox Lewis. You know, people that just coincidental, you know, that just work their mechanics and traditionally they not awkward. They just throw that jab, that right hand, accurate with their punches, good enough defense. Barrios did good versus Tank. I think Barrios, I don't, it was kind of that fight was kind of weird the way it ended. Like, you was doing so good. What happened? Like, even Flo Mayweather felt like Tank was losing. Haney gonna play it safe. He's gonna, I mean, look, if he's winning that way, it's time for Lomachenko to bring into the danger zone. It's time for it's gonna need Lomachenko to do what Linares did and sustain that. You know what I'm saying? I believe that Linares did a bad job of letting himself get clinched. Even after he was hurt, I think Linares looked at like the rookie there. You know what I'm saying? Letting himself get clinched, not punching off the clinch. You see, that's the difference. If Lomachenko hurts Devin Haney the way that Linares hurt Devin Haney, you think that Lomachenko is going to let himself be clinched? See any fight with Lomachenko. To clinch Lomachenko is he a beast. You're not going, I'm telling you, that little dude right there, you just ain't going, he slides away, man. He fights his way off that clinch. I think that's the reason why his shoulder got fucked up too. Like before that, you see the way he pulls away. He know how to fight off the clinch too, man. He know how to fight off the clinch. Nobody could clinch him that easy. Loma can box. He could box and he could fight. See? And that's what I mean. At a certain point, look, we know Hagler could box, but he could fight. We know Hearn could box, but he could fight. There's a time that you're going to need to fight. I know Loma could fight. I don't know if Haney could fight. I know he could box. I know he could outbox you. I know he could outnumber you in the punch count. I know he could outpoint you. I don't know if he could fight you. And if it goes down to that, it gets there. Cotto and Flo Mayweather that last round. Flo Mayweather got to the point where, okay, I got to throw some power shots on Cotto. He hurt Cotto in the 12th round. Floyd needed to say, I just need to sit down on my punches now because this motherfucker keep coming. Pause. There's going to be a point where you need to fight. There's going to be a point where you need to fight. Just like Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko. What happened in the 12th round? It got to the point where a fight, that's it. We need a fight. Forget that boxing shit. We need a fight. Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. It got to the point where I respect your skills. You respect my skills. Dan is still nip and tuck. We need to throw down. We need a fight. Keith Thurman versus Sean Porter. Right? Man, we need a fight. Even Bud Crawford versus Porter, when his corner was telling, when Bomac was telling Bud, you losing the fight. And Bud was like, what? What did Bud have to do? Not outbox him. He needed to hurt him. Same thing with Tank Davis and Mario Barrios when Flo Mayweather told Tank, you losing an unofficial scorecard. He's like, what? All right, man, let's press the gas. Does Haney got that? Does Haney got that if there's a close fight in the 10th round, that Haney is going to have to adjust, sit down on his punches, and take that type of risk? Is he going to do that? I know Loma would do it. I know Loma would do it. I seen Loma would do it. He said, Tony Bambino said, you are hilarious with the pandering. The whole pretend you care about someone dissing white boys when there's a fighter you don't like. Stop it with the crocodile tears, my dude. This guy Tony just came out of nowhere. Probably didn't see 2 hours and 30 minutes in the shit. You hilarious pandering. What am I pandering about? Well, what happened? You don't like what I'm saying? What happened? You getting your feelings hurt? Am I hurting your feelings? This content hurts your feelings? So now I'm pandering. Who I'm pandering to? People just hurt their feelings. People don't like to hear shit. These are the beta males in the world. If there was less beta males, our community would be good. These are the beta males right here. These are the beta males in our community. You're hilarious. You're pandering. The whole pretend you care about someone dissing white boys. Oh, shut the fuck up, you weak link. You're weak. You're weak. Get your little feelings hurt. Did I hurt your feelings? This beta male out of here, man. Get your weak ass. Go to them weak ass channels and stuff like that. You're just pandering into white boys. Like you act like you really care. Get your weak ass out of here, man. Grow some balls. Get some strength. Hurting your feelings. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Guy came out of left field. Probably was listening to the whole show. Mommy, there's a guy on YouTube right now. He's really going at it because he said about white boys. Like, get the hell out of here. Get out of here, bro. If it was the other way around, this guy would be crying like a little bitch. You'll be the one that's calling out. Al Sharpton, there's a guy named Lomachenko, and he said he said that he's not still racing. He said that Loma said Devin Haney and no black boy could beat him. He said black boy too. He said black boy. And call your friend Jesse. I want to protest. I'm going to Union Square right now. We get out of here, bro. You be the first one crying like a little ass bitch. If it was the other way around. Crying like a little ass bitch. If it was the other way around. I know this community very well, bro. Shit. A white person don't give you a now later, you be like he's racist. If a white person don't give you a mint ball, you call this a white, but the white boy racist. Fuck out of here. Fucking weak with your victimhood shit. Make me sick. I don't like weak. I don't like weak people around me. I don't. Not in my circle. I don't like white people. I don't like weak people around me. He said, talk about your DR fighters. Nah, go to Broadway Joel, man. That's my brother. He be talking about DR fighters all day. Haney and Loma is the most accomplished 135 right now. Both had the best resume. Facts, Louis Montana. Pandering. People in this community, they be having their feelings hurt for no reason. Like, yo, they be having their feelings hurt. Like, you know what I noticed in this community? There's people out there that don't really like unbiased talk. You know what I'm saying? They really don't like unbiased talk. It wasn't me that said this. It wasn't me. I didn't say this. It wasn't me.
I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I will never lose to a white boy in my life.
Now you're gonna fight Lomachenko. And I hope you don't end up like Bernard Hopkins and Anthony Durrell. Because every time I heard that in boxing, somebody get knocked the fuck out. Right? I heard it before. I heard it with Bernard Hopkins versus Joe Smith, and Joe Smith knocked him into retirement. And I heard it with Anthony Durrell and Caleb Plant dug him in the dirt. I just hope third look. I hope that Devin Haney rewrites the wrong. How about that? How about that? Hmm? Why people act like we make shit up? Like I didn't make shit up. I'm just being real, bro. Freddie Leo, nah, hey, nah, they won't hire me. They fire Paulie Malignaggi just for saying that he feel like Eastern Europeans is taking over the sport of boxing. People found that racist. Cause yo, it's like saying look, they say that Paulie Malignaggi was racist because he said Eastern Europeans is taking over boxing, basically. And they say Paulie Malignaggi is racist. If I say there's more black people in the NBA, is that racist? If I say the black players are the better race in the NBA, are people gonna be like I'm racist? Paulie Malignaggi says that Eastern Europeans are the best, are going to become they're taking over the sport of boxing. People thought Paulie Malignaggi was racist. Oh my God. That's what I mean about this. This is why I made this, because I know I know this community. I know it. I know the community. I know there's a community out there that cry like a little ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? I know. I just know, bro. I know. This is boxing. Pound for pound king, this is boxing, bro. Like, you guys don't pound for pound king. You tell me just talk boxing. Do you donate to the channel? Do you send a super chat? Come on, brother. If you want to direct my shit, or you want me to talk about certain stuff, how about you become a member? You know what I'm saying? And maybe you could hit as a member, hit the community, says, yo, Punch, I would like for you to talk about this. You know what I'm saying? Papa Pocket, you know what I mean? No, what you mean what I mean? Now this is boxing. This is boxing. I am pulling out what Devin Haney said about about fighting Lomachenko years ago. And I'm bringing this up just like everybody going to bring up the franchise and him being in a position and stuff like that. I'm bringing everything up. I'm translating boxing to life itself. Like I always, this was my channel. I always say that. Everybody that follow the channel, I always say, boxing is a 12-round bout. Boxing translates to life itself. This is boxing still. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean, right? If okay, I got you. I got you pound for pound. I got you. I'll put my Zelly account. I got you. Next time, right? He wants the link Punch. Anybody want shit? I'll send the link if anybody want to talk about that shit. It's too late, bro. Because I want to give people good looking out, Life and Logic. I appreciate you, brother. Hold on. I'll be 15. I gotta go catch the second half of the game. All right, so I'll be 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15. No, I'll give it 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. That's why I want to send the link, because I'm gonna be out like in 10 minutes. So I'm not gonna get people are not gonna get there. How do I join the community? I think I put it on the link, right? Hold on. I got you right here. Hold on. There you go, Freddie. There you go, Fred. Boom. There you go, Fred. There you go. Let me. He pinned that right there. Boom, it's in the pin. 124 likes. I like it. Like it. Good. Yeah, but I gotta go catch I want to catch the second half of the game, the NCAA fight. Should be a good fight. Punch. As a fan of Canelo, what do you think about when he said he don't want to fight Mexican? He made it clear that people misunderstood him. That's what I felt about it. I felt like Canelo Alvarez. I didn't agree. I don't agree with Canelo Alvarez saying that because I'm just not looking at the fight. I'm looking at opportunity. Where when you say that you want, when Canelo Alvarez, let me put it like here so people can understand what I'm saying. Vasyl, good question. As a fan of Canelo, what do you think about when he said he don't want to fight Mexicans? He made it clear that people must understood him anyway. I say he should have never said it, whether it's a misunderstanding or he should just never said it the way he said it, because I look at it as opportunity. When you say you don't want to fight, when you say you don't want to fight other Mexican fighters, and maybe he feel like he don't want to stop, he don't want to be the one to stop another Mexican fighter from achieving his goal or being successful. He don't want to be the one to deteriorate another Mexican fighter's progression or whatever. I look at it as opportunity. You're stopping opportunity. You want to give the opportunity to another Mexican fighter because you understand your people, you understand the sacrifices and things of that nature. That's the way that I look at it. I didn't agree with Canelo Alvarez on that one. HLD in the building. What's good, man? HLD.
Dímelo, Punch, ¿cómo estamos, hermano?
Bien, HLD, dime lo que está pasando aquí. What do you feel about this? What do you feel about this content right away? What do you feel about this content? There's some people that mad. My brother Mark Nash came earlier and said that he's curious why what has the relevancy of it. I feel like it does have all the relevancy because he's fighting the guy that he said these comments towards. So now, you know, we saw what happened with Bernard Hopkins when he said that about a white boy won't beat him. We saw what happened to Caleb Plant when Anthony Durrell said it. So now, you know, everything comes full circle, and we want to see what happens.
I'll be honest, I had forgot about it, but but you're right that the comments were specifically directed to Loma. Oh shit, I forgot about that, bro. So when you're like, yeah, that was directed to Loma because it was questioning, you know, what you gonna do about that, something of a hype or something like that, and then he, yeah, I remember.
So is it a relevancy or is it? I'm just bringing.
It's. I mean, it's total relevancy. I mean, I don't. The way you framed it, if you know about if Loma would say such a thing, I would not know black guy beat my ass. Well, I mean, I think Haney got backlash across the board. I mean, yeah, his hardcore community, whatever, backed them up, or whatever the fuck it is for whatever reasons. But I think across the board, his community and outside his community, we're not agreeing with that type of with that comment. No different than Durrell and but Bernard Hopkins was it specifically to Smith too, or was it in general that he said it?
Nah, he said it in the. If you look at the
it was towards Smith.
Joe Smith.
So
that was the press conference. Said,
yeah, I know. Durrell was like a general, like it was years ago, and it was just in general type of shit. But yeah, this was specific, man.
But that's what I mean. Look, like, and I explained that earlier. Even with the Anthony Durrell and Caleb Plant, he said that years ago. But for Caleb Plant, that was relevant to him. He said that in the press conference and then in the post-fight interview.
Because he didn't take it back, right? Because he never took it. Did Haney take it back, those words? I can't remember.
Yeah, he apologized.
That's what
I was saying. And that's what I was saying. Because people say there's some people that be like, oh, it doesn't have relevancy today. Why we're going to go look at the past? You know it and I know it. That to the build up to this fight, they're going to be like, well, I was in position for this fight, but he took the franchise. So we're going to be talking about the past. Let's talk about everything else. Let's talk about we could talk about that. You got to remember that Devin Haney got his belt back after petitioning when he was a recent champion. There was already a fight set for Luke Campbell and Javier Fortuna. He petitioned to get the belt back within that time frame, and with the WBC took their time, 3 weeks or almost a month. He needed to have the conversation with Vasyl Lomachenko to apologize of his remark, and after the apology, he got his belt back.
So it was
You
all
understand what I'm saying?
it was all politically gained because of having to fix that bullshit that he did.
Exactly. So be in the position. So I'm saying for the people that feel like, oh, where we got here today, if he didn't apologize, he was never gonna get that belt back. That's number one. He needed to apologize to get that belt back.
Got you. Well, I mean, is it relevant? It's boxing, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to make it all the race thing, but it is relevant. Haney just say that, and it was against Loma. So I mean, nobody can really take offense to it because it's fucking relevant, man. It's against the guy he said he was not gonna get his ass whooped by.
Yeah,
So
it's just it's
no
like
different than Darrell and no different than Hopkins. Oh shit, bro! There's some good shit that I don't know if Top Rank was to be smart, man. They could stir up the pot and make this really, like a big buzz about it. Plus Haney saying, Bill saying that he never went to war and all that shit. Yo, they can make this like
exactly.
They can make a big buzz out of this shit.
You know why it's big buzz? And that's what I said. If it was the other way around, do you think an apology? You think that the other community, the other side, Devin Haney's community will forget about it? You think that an apology is just like, oh shit? If Lomachenko would have said, "I will never lose to a black boy," you wouldn't think they would be waiting for this moment and go back to what Lomachenko would have said if it was the other way around. Oh, now is your chance, right? You haven't fought. You fought Tio. You fought Luke Campbell. You fought Linares. You haven't fought a black fighter since Gary Russell Jr. Oh, this is your chance, right? It would have been that.
Yeah, but the thing is that
let's not go away from what it is.
But I mean, the possibilities are slim to none that Loma goes down any of that type of route because the motherfucker is just too professional. He don't go with the mind games. You can't fuck with him. He's not one of these kids. But anyway, man. But it is relevant. I mean, as far as what was said back then, yeah. I mean, it definitely is to me.
Star Bonus 007, my brother. What do you feel?
What up, Punch? You doing your thing. I might talk a little trash here and there, but you doing your thing. You ain't afraid to talk about. But I feel it's relevant. It is relevant because he's fighting a fighter, and he did particularly say that. So that you pulled it up, the words, and I do you are right. If Loma would have said it, it would have been a big, big, big thing. It wouldn't have been a normal thing. It would have been a big thing. So
it would have been worse. For Loma.
Did you ever get the chance when it did happen? I did a video, but I compared it to Alan Minter and Marvin Hagler. You know about that fight?
No, I don't remember that fight. I don't remember
so
that
quickly,
fight. What happened?
So quickly, let me tell you. So, around that fight, that was in the UK, right? And Marvin Hagler said, "I would never shake a pale hand, right?" Alan Minter got a whiff for that, and he said, "I would never lose to a black guy." So there was racial tension, and that's when around that time when Devin Haney said that, I said that you don't know what those words mean or what could bring in the outside. Maybe you ain't gonna get hurt, but it could cause a chaos outside of the sport of outside of boxing. You know what I'm saying? If you look at that fight, because of that tension, that was in 1981. I know it was back then, but that I would never lose to a black guy. I would never shake basically a white man's hand. It created this tension, and where in the UK they had like if you look at the fight, there was when Marvin won, they was throwing bottles at him. They had to like escort him out the ring. They burned his car in the UK, in which the primary what you call it,
prime minister,
the prime minister had to apologize the way that the UK people treated Marvin Hagler. So it was a big thing. So when Haney first said that, I said, man, youngin, you don't know what that type of tension could bring. The reason why he needed to apologize, because there's people that was already with the, because if Loma would have said that, it would have been crazy. It would have been crazy. It would have been crazy.
It definitely would have been crazy. But I'm saying this, Punch and the other dude here, we do not really like them guys. They just got the gun to us. We don't. If you ask people, do you really like them? I mean, we ain't just talk about your average everyday person. I mean, we smart enough to know your everyday 9 to 5 going back and forth person. But if you really ask people, do we really like? If you go on, try it one day. Ask 10 people on the closed doors what we really think about them, and you're gonna hear it.
What to say?
They're
White people?
enemy to us. Yes.
Oh, you see that?
They're enemy. They are our natural enemy. Do you know that? Do you have any idea that we assimilated into they society? You know, they had the guns first. They got first of all, you know how Nigerian people did us wrong. You know that, but we ain't
My
gonna even
my my
get
my my
we
man,
ain't gonna even get into
I'm
that.
not gonna buy into all that, man. Nah, we're not a group. Where everybody's individual. You rock your way the way you rock your way, man. Because I can say from my own culture, man, I got Puerto Ricans that are pieces of shit that'll fucking put a knife on my back. So it's this shit about that we're a group and we're a community. Nah, bro, that's all bullshit. That's the shit you blind into. Well, I'm an individual.
I
I
didn't
could
say
rock
that,
it.
brother.
I could rock it
I
with
didn't say
you,
that, brother.
and I could rock it, and you could be my enemy. Because that has nothing to
No,
do with
well,
race.
listen,
Just
brother,
like the white man could be my brother. There's a lot of people are good people,
stop
man.
screaming, brother.
You
Listen,
know,
listen. I
that's the
understand what
Puerto
you're
Rican in me,
saying.
man. So you got used to that.
Nah, it's all good, man. I'm from New York. It's all good. We could speak, right? We know, you know what I'm saying? Punch, no, you know. There's some brothers I wouldn't have nowhere near me. You know what I'm saying? And in certain aspects, I would rather have other people there because you know the backstabbing. It's just that when you trans, like you right, we making money now. Everyone got a way better chance than they had
Yeah.
way before. You know, so we understand it, but they owe us trillions of dollars.
Oh
Everywhere
man.
I go, it's communities, and it's just them. Like your everyday person is making 70, 80, 90, 100,000. We are trillion behind. We just don't like them, but I have to admit, it hurts.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
This war,
That I understand. I
war,
understand.
so we got to take it.
I understand. There's an emotion there that's also planted. There's a culture of there is. I said this once before. I don't think that racism is where it used to be. Not even close. I don't even think that racism has any muscle. I don't think it has muscle. But what I do believe
it has muscle for beta males.
What I do believe is racism trauma. I believe there are people that never went through. I believe that there's people that never went through shit that embody the shit of the past because the media and society keeps that emotion, and you feel like, oh man, you see how you say it, like we don't like them. Why I don't like them? I'm gonna give you an example, and I gave this example. Hold on. I gave this example a while ago when we talk about race, right? In my basketball team back in the days, right? We had my teammate Mark. Mark was white, right? We was going through some plays. Coach was going through some plays. We got a game tomorrow, but we're going through some plays, inbound plays, sideline plays, and stuff like that. He couldn't stop me, right? In these plays, right? And he started, you know what I'm saying? You know how we were playing ball, so he tried to be a little dirty and shit. Like, I'm getting him tight. I'm trash talking, getting him tight. And then he, you know, when you're trying to get the ball, he pushes me off. Coach is like, yo, don't push off. And I'm like, yo, stop pushing me off, man. You just can't get the ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just I'm playing D, you know, and I'm going to him tight. He's trying to push me off to get the ball, right? Coach is saying that's a foul, whatever. Let me just speed it up, right? I say, yo, my man, if you push me off again, man, with the elbow, man, I'm gonna slap the shit out you, right? It's my teammate, this is Monk, right? Boom, he did it again. I smacked the shit out of Monk. And that shit felt good. My coach throws me out. Look, and I'm gonna tell you, and I'm saying this so you could understand the brainwash, right? So you can understand the brainwash. I regret that. You know why I regret that? I got thrown out the gym. I got suspended. I got my coach suspended me for 1 game, right? Boom. Later on, a couple of hours, I was in the cafeteria. My coach was, I was coming outside. He saw me. He said, yo, why you did that to Mark? Why you didn't do it to Glenn? Glenn is our center, right? You know what I'm saying? He said, why you go back and forth with Glenn? and stuff like that. Why you didn't do it to Glenn? I said, man, but Glenn, we never did. We only trash talk, but we never got to the physical. I'm not guarding him, he ain't going, whatever. He said, why you do it to Mark? And you know what I told my coach? There's the most ignorant shit. I told my coach, I've been waiting to smack a white guy for a long time, and that shit felt good. I told my coach that. When he suspended, I just kept it real. Coach, I just been wanting to smack a white guy. And you know what I started? You know why I say I regret that? Because a white man never did nothing to me. That was brainwashed. I was brainwashed to think that white people are the enemy, that all white people are racist and stuff like that. I said that to my coach. I smacked a white guy because I felt happy that I always wanted to smack a white guy.
I got a question to ask you. Who's your enemy? Your natural enemy. Who kept you? Who kept your people from being where they at? Who's the person that kept DR in the state that is in now?
I don't know.
They are run by Dominicans, man. Dominicans themselves.
To be honest, if we go all the way down the line, like we can't stop in DR. We can't stop in America. America is the newest country. We can't stop here. If we're gonna go all the way deep, let's go all the way deep. Who sold who to who? We are. If we're gonna talk about it in groups, we are our worst enemy. We the sellouts. Isn't our DNA, right? If we're gonna talk about
that's
in groups,
what I said. The Nigerians sold us. That's what I said at the beginning. We were prisoners of war, and the Nigerians sold some of our people.
All right, then. So it goes. So
that's why we don't like them either. You know, we don't like Nigerians either.
You got, but I agree with what each of these said. We got to think individually. See, I can't. I could think of now. I could understand the history, but people are very selective when we're talking about history. It's like, oh yeah, we talk about the history. Like, yo, you know they hate us. The white people hate us. But then you could also mention, but they sold us. The Arabic sold it to the Arabic. The Arabic sold us back, and they sold it to Ukraine and stuff like that. And we ended in America. No, right. We won't be talking about history. Let's talk about history, right? When we talk about history, we talk about God. We go all the way when Jesus was born, and we talk about God, and we go to the First Testament. That's just not stopping America.
Now, Punch. We're going to think about group. Punch. This stuff. All right. We're not talking about 9 to 5 people. We ain't talking about the 9 to 5 people that's just doing nothing and talk about it's racist. They don't count. They not doing anything. Racism don't have nothing to do with them being lazy or they not making the right. They choose to pick up a pack or they not making the right decisions. That don't have anything to do with racism. Now that's B talk. I'm talking about the other things they do, Punch. You got to bring up Bank of America, all these things that they do to the people.
Oh man, you are stuck in some bullshit, bro. Man, who prevented you from getting an education, bro? Who stopped you from getting your high school diploma? Go get your college degree. Who stopped you, man? Who stopped you? So who stopped you?
Why are you saying that?
Because I mean, it's just like, bro, I said
the people that's not doing nothing don't count. Why are you saying that?
Because all right, so nowadays in America, we let's say in your community, in the black community, there are more millionaires than ever fucking before. There are more billionaires in America, black billionaires than ever. What are they doing for the community? No, all right, so there we go. So then we can't say because everybody's individual. You got to make your own. Stop with thinking about somebody's going to do something for you, man. I got a low mortgage. No white guy stopped me from getting a mortgage. On, bro. Yo, Punch, did a white man stop you from getting a mortgage? No, damn, man. I got a mortgage. Got several.
Do the Bank of America research. Do the Wells Fargo research.
They all dirty, man. Every single one of them.
Brother, have a little empathy. Stop being so brass, bro. I'm talking about my people. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm trying to have a decent conversation. You don't have to be that brass, my brother.
My man, it's intolerant, bro. You're not gonna, because that's intolerant. All that is intolerant. It makes no sense in today nowadays. Not in 2023, man.
Wells Fargo.
Then nothing. I don't give up any of them. You want to do what you got to do here in America? Do what you got to do.
I just said do the research. How you did the research?
So they're all dirty, man. Everybody, this nation is dirty. This nation is founded on dirty.
Bro, let's have a conversation, bro. We don't.
How's that stopping anybody?
You. I know, but I'm not disrespecting you. I'm talking about another set, and I'm just trying to bring up points educationally. That's why I said, look at Wells Fargo, and you screaming like you mad, dog.
My man, because you know what? One thing I do not tolerate, bro, is the victim mentality, man. I can't stand that shit, bro. And yeah, with a passion, with a fun man, no research, man. My fucking island was obliterated with Christopher Columbus. Yo, who obliterated your island, Punch? Who obliterated your island? Was it Christopher Columbus? Did they fuck all your women and rape all you guys over there too? Guess what? My island too. They fucking fucked us over, all the Tainos. Guess what? You gotta move fucking forward. I'm not gonna be stuck on you. Portugal, man, you owe us everything, man. Portugal, could you send Christopher Columbus over to the Spaniards to come fuck us over, bro? I mean, come on, man. It's just at some point we gotta move on and we gotta get our shit together, tie our bootstraps, fuck racism, fuck the motherfucker trying to fuck us over, and stop it. Get your shit. The government ain't gonna do shit for you, man. The day you're waiting on the government to make your life better, you're a fucking loser. You're already behind the 8 ball because you're depending on somebody to do something for you. Fuck the government. Fuck Wells Fargo. Fuck Bank of America. Learn how to use the system. Learn how to use their money. Then fuck them over. How about that?
Listen, if you make $90,000 and they charging people a 6%.
Hey, I'm gonna switch my device. I didn't even want to turn on the live off. I'm just gonna switch my device. All right, I'll be right back. But chop it up.
All right. Now, if you paying everyone paying a 5%, 6% on it, and they charging somebody 12%, that's unaffordable. You can afford it, but you getting charged 6% more than everyone else.
If your credit is fucked,
the credit is not messed up. That's why I said
no. Man, you gotta that. I don't see that happening. It's way too many regulations. The way maybe it happened 50 years ago. Yeah, I can agree to that. 50 years ago, but today, you and me, if we have the same credit. You and me, we make the same amount of money.
Years ago, brother.
Bro, nah, man.
2 years ago.
My mortgage didn't turn up. Hey, Punch, was your mortgage turned upside down, man?
But it's not. We ain't talk about your mortgage.
Hey, it's a good investment.
We talk about it's a lawsuit.
Is there criminality that happens? Yes, there is. There is.
Man, I have.
But there is. I mean, that's the truth. That there is, man. But you got to learn how to. It's just like no different than any fucking street in America. We got shit going down, and you got to know how to navigate the streets. Are you gonna get smoked, or you're gonna get used? And you know that. So you got to learn how to play the game, and that's it. But you're not gonna stop walking through your neighborhood because you're afraid. No, you got to take care of business. So learn how to fucking hustle within the navigation of what you got to do. Simple as that. No different. Yeah, the racist motherfuckers out there. Yes. But is that gonna stop me? Hell the fuck no. You know how many times I go back to your country, I hear that shit all the fucking time, and I could give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's just, but we're now into a whole different thing. All this is all about. We came down to is what, you know? Yeah, is it relevant that Haney said that? Yeah, and let's hope he back up his words now, right? And that's to it. But I mean, all this other stuff, my man, apologize to you, man, but I cannot stand the victimization mentality. I want to stomp them motherfuckers. Whoever trying to stomp me, fuck you, and I'm gonna fuck you over too. Simple as that. Keep it moving, man.
Why you ain't in Puerto Rico then? Why you ain't in Puerto Rico making it pop then?
There's my point. What did I say? What's the first thing I said? What's the first thing I said when I came out? Yo, man, I'm an individualist because my own people probably the first one to fuck you over.
Yes, that's
copy that. You see what I mean? Yeah. All right. Well, just like when I say, yo, Punch, why you ask Punch, hey, why is the Dominican Republic fucked up? Well, it's run by Dominicans. Why is Puerto Rico fucked up the way it is? It's run by Puerto Ricans. Why is Africa all fucked up? It's run by fucking Africans. It's all the way it is, man. We have to take care of ourselves individually. We're not a group. Yeah, we may have pride in our nationality and stuff like that. I'll go with that in our culture. Beautiful. But to say that we're a group, man, no, man, we're individualists. You got to take care of your household, your kids, and your own.
Man,
That's what you got to do.
Puerto Rican flags. It'd be hard to say they not a group, and they don't speak about.
That's prideful, man. That's it. Like I said, you want to have pride in your nationality. Nothing wrong with that. Where are you from? You want to rock the Nigerian flag, and what's wrong with that? But to say that, yo, man, we are all in it, no, it ain't like that. Unless somebody's invading the little island and shit, something to that effect. It ain't like that, man. It ain't like that. Just no different than in this country. Fucking any other country in the world trying to put their foot on America. I don't care what color your skin is. We all in this shit together, and we're gonna go fuck somebody up, right? And I know that for a fact. Let fucking Putin put a foot on fucking America. See what's gonna happen to his boys. We're gonna fucking smoke them all together, right? So it's we gotta stop all this bullshit, man. It's just I'm not down with that. Yeah, I'm boisterous and I'm loud, and it's not to be attacking you personally or anything like that, but I'm just saying, man, I'm not into oh man, what they did to me.
Well,
I'm not into that.
You feel that strong about
absolutely
another person group.
And no group about any.
You gotta
group.
handle your like you said, you gotta handle your business. I don't speak about you or which I shouldn't do. You gotta worry about your own.
I'm here. You're on the panel that you came on with me, right?
No, I'm saying in a general standpoint.
Well, my general standpoint, man. But if I'm hearing it right next to me, I'm like, yo, man, I don't need to hear that trash.
No, I said
no beta males next to me, man. No beta males.
I said, come on, bro. You doing?
That's me. That's me.
You from NY? You don't do that, man. Certain things you don't even say like that. That's what I mean.
Yo, that's man, I'm not. What you mean? I don't say like that, bro. I'm an individualist, bro. I'm not into that. What happened 50, 100 years ago, man. It's what we got to do today. What are you doing for yourself? What are you doing for your kids? What are you doing for your wife? What are you doing for your mother, your father, maybe? Right? What are you doing in your household?
What you got to do. I understand what you saying.
You came out here saying that if you lock us all up and we put in a room, all of us gonna say we hate the white man. No, man, you wrong.
They our enemy.
You be wrong with that.
They are our enemy. You could say this, hey, they not our enemy. We got to do what we got to do. But to speak for another group,
yo, man. You're Travis. Do you know that slavery? Do you know that slavery ended in my island later than in America?
Slavery.
But Star. That's why
I didn't bring up slavery.
Star, you can't say that we all hate you. Speaking for all of us. You're saying that we all hate Punch. The white guy.
You know what I mean, Punch. Not everybody. But
I'm gonna say that.
Those were your words.
Star.
Let's say do it yourself, Punch. That's all. You got access to people. Do it yourself.
But look at this, Star. You
do it yourself.
Look, one thing about this country, you know this very, very well, right? We all from New York, right? Everybody on the panel actually from New York. You know and I know it. In New York City, first, it's hard to be racist. Now, in New York City, we throw a lot of shots towards one another because we know each other. It's so many different cultures that we live amongst all the cultures. So we know the good, the bad. We even know we even know how other culture and their hygienes are, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we go to school, we was raised, our community is a melting pot. Nothing. I've been to basically all the major cities in America, bro, and it's nothing like New York. So actually, we coming from a perspective, I believe, as a New Yorker, and maybe I'm biased to say this, but I think that we can actually, we actually are the people, and other people that come from melting pots similar like New York, that can actually have a solution how to better a community in terms of when we're talking about race, because ain't nobody really like us like this.
Shit, Punch, man. I know I got black, I got white, I got Native American, I got it, man. I got fucking Hindus in my family, bro. I got Palestinians, I've got Arabs, I got them all, man. How about you, Punch?
Everything, bro. Everything. My block. I was raised 175th, bro. I don't give a fuck about saying what I'm born and raised. I was 175th. In the corner, it has a Muslim mosque. Across the street has a Catholic church. Across the street, directly in the left side, has a Jewish temple. And then on the right side is United Palace and Broadway, a Baptist Christian church in one block.
Are they killing each other, Punch?
Like, now you tell me any city you've been in, you ever seen that? I'm born and raised into a community.
Not every city, not every city.
But that's what I'm saying. I even say, even with my opinion and my perspective, where somebody may be from down south in certain places, they just have their black and white, right? In Chicago is one of it was the second city. They even got their little segregations. They got their blacks over there. They got their Latinos over here. They even segregated. But I'm coming from a perspective of, maybe I could be naive, and when I say there's no real racism stuff, I just don't see that holding anybody back. So I don't.
Let's talk about 9 to 5, dog. 9 to 5, like your regular, everyday 9 to 5. Bro, I'm not gonna walk out and see a white person, a regular 9 to 5, and have anything against them. I'm gonna treat him like he treat me. I'm not talking about your regular 9 to 5.
The problem was,
you know what I mean? I'm not talking about your regular 9 to 5.
So if it doesn't affect you, why do you give a fuck about those high up guys, man?
That's your average, just your average people.
This is the problem with our culture in terms of in society, that every culture got its gangsters. Even the Jews. You remember several years ago they got knocked for hustling body parts, kidneys, and all of that in Jersey. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I remember that.
You know what we do? We glorify being a thug. We glorify gangster. We glorify that. Every culture and every race got their gangster. But the difference between them and us in our community, whether it's black or Latino, we glorify it. We want to let the other race know that we're gangsters, that we're killers. That's so then. We the one that portrays that type of image as well. We glorify that image until we get knocked, and then we want to wear a fucking three-piece tux to court, and now we want to be a goody two-shoes. Now we want to look proper. Now we want to look approachable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. That's probably one of the reasons why Haney said what he said. The have that gangster mentality. You know, just the
that's why
that is a problem. That is a problem.
And that's why I'm breaking it down in content. I said Devin Haney said what he said, but with who he said it. That's why I asked the chat. Name me who you believe is a racist, has the reputation of racist channels, and people name who they name, right? See, Devin Haney said what he said towards a channel, whether people like it or not, but I believe that channel even knows that I'm gonna say 78 knows that if he has a bad reputation or people think negative of him, is that the first thing they'll say, oh, they racist, or the LGBT is racist. He knows that, they know that. That's their, whether it's perception, whether it's a lie, whether it's true, whatever it is, they know the negative perception of them or him in this community is that. That's what people say, the negative. They got their positive, but I'm thinking about their negative. So when Devin Haney says what he says in that platform and is comfortable talking about race, because he don't talk about it like that with Ellie. He don't talk about it like that with Sean and Fight Hype. He spoke about it. He was comfortable talking about it in that channel, that in this community, the negative perception is that they're racist. So that's what elevates that type of opinion towards Devin Haney when he said those things.
Yeah, I don't listen to them channels. I listen to here every once in a while. I used to catch Fanon. Every once in a while, I might catch a couple of videos, but I don't really. And plus, you know, I'm a New Yorker. You know what I'm saying? So you know, it's certain. It might be. It's sometimes where you from too, because it might be somebody black, but they ain't from New York. You know what I'm saying? It's different. You know
exactly.
What I mean? I'm a flock to somebody more from New York, where I'm from.
Exactly. And you know, from New York, right? in New York, in our community, the Black and Latino community, you know the Latinos speak the same slang, like, yo, what up, my nigga? Yeah, this nigga's crazy. Yeah, right? But outside of it, they be like, yo, why this Latino using the N-word? Why is Teofimo Lopez Sr. from Brooklyn using the N-word? And even the blacks here, man, what the fuck these motherfuckers is talking about, right? It's different culture. And that's why I said, when I'm talking what I'm saying, I said I'm coming from the perspective of my experience, but more so than anything, as a New Yorker.
Yeah, that in itself is a whole different topic. I think
they call you New York Rican, PR? Why they call y'all New York Rican?
They don't call out. We call ourselves New York Rican.
From the island, why do people from the island be calling y'all New York Rican? You know, I don't say they don't, they do.
No, we guys a New York Rican calls himself a New York Rican. That's just a made up slang that they made up for themselves in the community. From New York, they represent New York and they're Ricans. I mean, I don't get it. Simple as that.
Puerto Rican was born here. Ricans because they say y'all try to act black. I'm talking about the people from the island.
No, man, the New York Rican man, a New York Rican calls himself New York Rican, loud and proud. Man,
I'm talking about when the island call you that. When the
nothing wrong. A New York Rican, that's the way it is. I mean, it's no offense to that.
Yeah, just like in Philly, they'd be like Philly Rican. Danny Garcia is a Philly Rican.
It's not a derogatory term. It's said loud and proud. Whoever is from from where they at. I mean, you see, you're making it for yourself. Maybe that you think if somebody was.
I'm just asking you a question.
Yeah, well.
I know what I heard, and you saying what you heard, and I'm not gonna fight it.
No, it's not even to fight. I'm just letting you know, man. The New York Rican says it loud and proud.
But I'll be honest. But I'll be honest. I've heard the term.
I know what the island say.
I've heard the term with the Dominicans that they be like. They used to tell me that that I'm acting like I'm black. I heard that. And I know that Puerto Ricans and other Latinos heard that before from the Latino that was born in the island. We heard that. We heard that before. So I'm not gonna be naive. I heard.
Yeah, but it's because you're also because when you're in New York, you're assimilated with the black culture too. So yeah, you do. It does rub off on you too. What the fuck? That's just the way it is. And you accept a lot of practice culturally. You're integrated with that. So fuck. I mean, what you're not gonna deny? Well, yeah, man, we like fucking hip hop, and we like salsa too. You know what I mean? What the fuck? It's nothing. Yeah, I don't see no big deal about it.
Do y'all work hard?
What you mean about work hard?
Do Puerto Ricans work hard? Do Puerto Ricans and black work hard? Yes or no? Do they work
hard? My circles of Puerto Rican, absolutely. Do I got family members who are lazy as fuck pieces of shit? Yeah.
I say this.
They work hard. That's all I'm saying. You say they work hard.
We have Puerto Ricans that work hard. We got Puerto Ricans that are fucking system workers for the rest of their life, fucking chomping on the system. That's all they want to do from the day they're born.
I say this. My opinion is that there's lazy people and people that work hard. But this is what I'm gonna say about how Latinos and anybody that's coming into this country, that here's the history. We understand the history. People understand the history of blacks in this country. But this is where the respect comes in. Respect only comes in when you could do something for somebody in this country. Yeah, money talks. The respect is in the dollar, right? Fear and respect is in the dollar. If you don't supply me with no service, I really don't respect you. And in our community, if black people don't own shit, then we don't ask black people for nothing. The problem is not that people that don't work hard. Black people work hard, Latinos work hard, Asians work hard, everybody work hard. But in our community, black people don't own. So when you're looking for food, you're not going to a black supermarket. You're not going to a black deli. You're usually going to a Latin deli. You're usually going to a 500 fortune company, whether in the supermarket, you're going to the Caribbean, you're going to an Asian grocery, you're going to a Middle Eastern grocery. When you're trying to look for clothes, you don't see a lot of black ownership when it comes to clothing and when it comes to food. So that's where the respect comes from. So people be like, man, there is no excuse. My cousin just came from this country, and my uncle and they opened up shop. They open technology shop. They open up food. You can get your food. You could get clothes, nail salons. Where's the African American black nail salon? Where is the ownership? And if you don't have no ownership and nobody is seeking, you don't provide the type of service. That's where the respect is at in our community. But you know what? To be honest,
that's true. Let me say something. Ask you something, right? New York, right? We from New York, you know. Dominicans, we gonna throw the Dominicans in there, you know. But the blacks and the Puerto Ricans, along with the Dominicans, we make the culture. We make USA culture. Everybody do, not everybody, excuse me. A lot of people do what we do.
But we own the culture.
No, we don't own the culture.
Exactly. That's the problem.
We don't own the culture.
Man,
but I just feel it's disrespectful because I know what they say about us, but I know what they say about y'all too. It's like, damn, Puerto Ricans, they help make this. They out here every day. They've been through the good, bad, and ugly.
Look, man,
Mexicans and nobody, Guatemalans. You gonna say a Guatemalan work harder than them?
There's racism in all creeds and cultures, all races. Now, there's a difference between racism. There's a difference between racism and bigotry. Big time difference.
Oh, prejudice. Maybe say prejudice, right?
Bigotry. Right, man. You better not even be on this panel. That's the type of shit I'm saying. That's bigotry. Like, hell no, man. I'm not sharing no panel with no black man, or no, you know, or I'm not gonna share no panel with no white man. Fuck him. You know, that's bigotry. Yeah, and so do we have a lot of that going on nowadays? Is there more racism? Yeah, that people talk shit about each other's cultures and shit like that. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever get rid of that.
Copying. You being called New York Rican when you in a big city, when things cost money, things is moving all the time, and y'all develop along with us, along with Dominican, a culture. But somebody, nothing against Puerto Rico, that's doing a little bit worse, has the nerve to call you a New York Rican.
But no, man, because you're stuck. I just explained to you, man. A New Yorker says he's a New Yorker, loud and proud.
No, I'm talking about the island.
And then the island too. We'll go to the island. They'll be like, yeah, look, man, I'm an island guy. I was born in Puerto Rico, but I got a ton of family born in New York. And yeah, they're New Yorker. They were born in New York. So yeah, they're New Yorker. But I mean, but it's not derogatory. It's not. It's word with a badge of honor, and that's it. Yeah, you're a New Yorker, and I'm an island boy. I'm Puerto Rican, 100% Boricua. So, I mean, it doesn't bother me no more than it bothers them. I don't get that. I don't have a problem with it.
Same thing with a Mexicano in Chicago.
I was talking, excuse me. Now, with the other Spanish groups, right? Why y'all known as the laziest? I know it ain't true, but why y'all known as the laziest?
Because they are more Americanized than the other ones.
But people's copying Puerto Ricans, but they copying them. They copying the way they dress, the way they talk, the way they put their stuff on.
I think you got to go outside of New York, man, to see that the Latino people, by and large, also AKA Mexicans, were the most here in this country. They're the hardest working people in this fucking country. Period.
Oh yeah.
Why they the hardest working people in Mexico?
Says who they're not. Have you been to Mexico? Have you been to Mexico?
Yes, I have. Look at the country.
All right, then. So you can't say that they're not. A lot of people work for peanuts a day and still bust their ass off from sunrise to sundown. You know what I mean?
That's like saying it's not fair to say that, because that's like saying that Cubans don't work hard and look at their country. That's like saying
no. I'm not saying they don't work hard. We saying if you saying they the hardest, you get what I'm saying? It's a difference between. I didn't say they didn't work hard. We know they. Come on,
yo, man. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't see no Puerto Ricans. I don't see no blacks and Dominicans picking up strawberries and oranges with their hands and shit out there in California, man. I don't see none of them. I don't see white people doing that shit either. I see a whole bunch of paisas doing that hard work. So I'm gonna get that respect, man. They are hardworking people. harder working than my own. Yeah.
The problem is the thing is that we the Black and Latinos share a community, share the struggle. We understand the struggle. We could be different type of struggle. You know, immigrant struggle to the Black struggle, but we share the community, so we understand our strengths and weaknesses. It's not only Latinos that will say another Latinos working hard, and it's also Black people that say that the Mexican work hard, that they don't want to do that Latinos do jobs that other people don't want to do. It's also the Black people that say that.
All that's the same, man. Hey, I don't know how we got off subject, bro. Haney said what he said because he's a product of his environment, and his environment is a strong pro-Black community that seems to push back against all and any other races, and so that's what they're all about.
Races, bro, that's not true. We push back against and other races. We love the.
I didn't say your community. I said the community he's involved with. Do I have to say it out loud? LDBC. So that's the community that he was on. That's what they push. That's the shit that they talk. And that's why he said what he said on that channel boldly.
And the reason why, and that's why that's why I say break it down in content, is where he said it, why he said it, the energy in why he needed to say it with that, with the interviewer. And the thing is also this, but if you know Devin Haney and you look at his family structure, his little brothers are white. His lither brother and sister is white. His stepmother is white. So I know he really don't feel like that, but he felt the comfortability of talking that type of energy with the energy that the interviewer and that channel and that group brings. Because he never said anything. He never said anything like that with another interviewer. You understand what I'm trying to say? And that's why in this community, that's why I say in this community, people label him as that because of the affiliation, whether people like it or not, whether it's a perception, but it is what it is.
Look, you gotta say this. At least I do. You gotta say this, man. He was a lot younger. He was like 19, 20 when that, right? I think it was right. My Puncher, am I mistaken? Was he like 20 years old when that?
You
know, so young and dumb. You know, and we all are a product of the environment we're surrounded with, and if that's what it is, you know, you probably don't know better. The young man, I mean, to my understanding, he did apologize. I didn't see the apology, but I kind of thought he did at some point, and I think you confirmed that. But so I'm not. I mean, if anything, it's a topic that is like it's more like oh shit, let's see what's gonna happen, bro. You know what I mean? Just to make fun of or anything like that. But no, not taking it to heart. I'm not taking those words to heart. It's more like now with the boxing aspect of like, yo, damn, he got knocked out after he said that. Oh shit. Or bragging rights. Okay.
But guess what? And guess what? The people that are saying that. And look, and look, the people that are saying that it's not relevant, you don't think that if Lomachenko beats Devin, that's not gonna come to the forefront?
Maybe not out of Lomachenko though. I wouldn't believe that would ever come out of Lomachenko.
No.
The community, maybe his community or the people, right?
I'm just saying this community. You know, I'm not even talking about Twitter community. I'm talking about this community.
Boxing,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, we're gonna be shit talking because we like to do all that shit talking and whatever. But I'm not taking it to heart. It's no more different than Darrell, right? He came on the panel and it was tongue in cheek type of shit, right?
Exactly. But for Caleb Plant, he was still on that edge. He was still on the edge. He didn't get no pound to Anthony Darrell.
Well, Darrell's talking shit too, you know what I mean? They were talking shit to each other, so he kind of got, there was that back and forth heated shit, right? So I get it. I mean, it's boxing, guys. I'm not looking up to any of these motherfuckers as the messiah of my wisdom and anything like that. So it's fun. It's just
when Wilder said what he said and then got knocked out by Tyson Fury, there wasn't people that wasn't coming with the race stuff, because in this community it was a race thing. It was race narratives going around the Tyson Fury and Wilder, and when he got beat up by the quote unquote white guy. But
you know what? But you know what, Punch? I think his own community, the black community, check those who were on that bullshit. You see, that's what I'm saying. I think the community polices themselves, and I've heard many of the black community, check the other. Your God, right? Your king, motherfucker, got his ass whooped by the white man. Stop that bullshit nonsense. I've heard that, and so I think, if there's anybody who's gonna check it, it's gonna be the community themselves. You know what I mean? And so, well, I'm not like I said, it's tongue in cheek. It's boxing. I think we took a left turn somewhere, and this went deep waters into something else.
I will say this though. I will say that when you're a professional, you can't be saying I can't lose to a white boy. That's something you say in the house, on the street, or something. I don't really think professionally you could say that, because you dealing with them. You're dealing with all kinds of people when you do it professionally, and then knowing too that if they say it, they're going to get a lot of backlash for it. So I definitely wouldn't agree when you're a professional to even say something like that, because that would be the definition of professional.
But put it this way: if you remember, if you look at his apology, and he also stated that we say that in the gym. That's the way that we talk in the gym. So even when he said that, right? He said, "Man, that's the way we talk." That white boy, you know what I'm saying? If can you imagine even giving credit? And you're black, right, Star? You black, right?
I'm Dominican. Go ahead.
Okay. You see?
I'm lying. I'm just talking shit.
But anyway,
I can't say parsley, man. I'm learning how to say that double trill, bro. I'm not going to parsley right.
All right. Even on a if they speaking highly of you, and let's say you a baller, and I'll be like, "Hey, yo, that black boy could play good." How would you take it? I'm white. If I'm white and I say, "Yo, that black boy could that black boy could jump,"
I ain't gonna like it unless he's kind of like
even
black
positive.
acting. Yeah, if he's black acting and he hang around black people, but if you're around a whole bunch of white people and you kind of say it, yeah, no.
But that's what I'm saying with that.
If you're in the hood.
Devin Haney's apology when he was trying to explain that that's the way they talk in the gym, it's still not good because of the whites.
No. You don't do that.
Is that what he said though? Because they talk like that in the gym. But Puncher, get here again. Like I said, at that time, Haney was a lot young and dumb. I can't really hold him. I'm not holding him to it like that. I would hold. You know what I mean? Because he's young, man. He don't know no different than what his pop shows him and tells him.
No, I understand what you're saying. The thing is, the subject is not only for boxing. That's why we're talking about it. Look, we're going with New York, and we're going how people talk because I always say that it translates to life itself. This conversation is really also a society conversation, our community conversation. You understand? That's what I'm saying is because even in society, even in the classroom, at your job, in your respective recreation sport, the black boy don't rock. Black people don't like to be called boy. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think anybody likes to be called boy, man.
Yeah.
As a man.
but in this country, historically, it goes to a time. The boy comes to a time like I'm sonning you. You're my property. You less than a man of you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. But I mean,
we like I said, when you're a professional, we can't do that because that is a double standard. Because no way Loma could say that. Everything would have broke loose.
Actually, I think if Loma was to say something like that, you know how much it'll be a lot worse for him. A lot
This
worse.
guy was saying that you don't remember. You don't remember.
Time
out. Think about this. That's what I'm saying. That you know what it is. I don't think a lot of people really remember a lot of shit. Go back to even the Cambosos and Devin Haney promotion. You remember when Devin Haney said, "Yo, don't call me boy"?
Yeah.
Right.
Saying it. He kept saying
it. That's what I'm saying.
It sounded like he knew what he was doing. He said it a few times.
Yeah, he said it to get under his skin with the. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why.
I mean, that's professional. These dudes just making millions of dollars. We're not on the street punch to be saying that. That's common sense.
But Cambosa's thing is, man, I'm not a racist. That's just the way that we talk where I'm from. I don't look at it from a racist. I'm not trying to be racist. And then and people gotta understand he's not a white boy from he's not Caucasian, he's not white from America, he's Australian. There's a lot of
he's a Greek. He's Greek.
Yeah, Greek. But it's a dialect that people think that if a pale skin from Europe understands every dialect in America, nah, it's not.
But Punch, knowing this is boxing, you know, all that shit is to try to get to stir the pot, man. When you're promoting a fight, him doing that to stir the pot, to create more buzz, you know, they no different than fucking Bernard Hopkins did, man. When I Wish My Island would have stomped his ass when he fucking grabbed our flag, right? You know what I mean? But it's all promotion, man. The thing is that, you know, somebody's got to sell the fight. And that's what they're doing. When you're doing it in promotion, but Devin Haney was not promoting the fight, which is a little bit different at that time. There was no need for that. But
I got a question to ask when you're done.
Yeah, I'm just saying that during promotion, you know, of promoting a fight, you know, they're gonna do what they got to do to stir the pot, to make a buzz, to make it salacious, to make people, man, fuck that, you know, and people buy into it and shit, to whatever the fuck it is, just to, you know, so that, you know, people go tune in and pay that pay-per-view. You know, that's just the way it is.
I got a question to ask you. When in that fight, what round it's gonna get thick and he gonna have to fight? What round you think it's gonna get? 5th, 8th? What round you think it's gonna get funky up in there that he's gonna have to do something?
9th and 10th.
Loma gonna be on his ish, and he gonna have to do something.
I say he's gonna be tactical. I feel like both of these guys are gonna be tactical. They're gonna respect each other's boxing, but it's gonna become a point where a fight needs to break loose. Somebody gotta make an adjustment where the boxing is just could take you so far, and I think it's gonna come out in the 10th, 9th, late 9th, 10th round.
I think it's gonna be around the 7th and 8th round. That's when that you're gonna see the adjustments made. That's gonna turn this motherfucker into a fight, and somebody's either gonna stand or not.
Think about it. I give you a couple of fights that it needed to happen. Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk. Somebody needed to sit down and hurt somebody, right? And Anthony Joshua did it in the 10th round. Alexander Usyk came back in the 11th round. Like, something needed to happen, right? That's it. The technical shit, it could take you so far. Look what happened to also Thurman and Porter. It was winning. Porter was winning another round, third round. Going into the 10th round, it's tied up. It's still tied up. Guess what? Thurman hurt him. In the 11th round, he had to hurt some clean shots. The same shit had happened to Bud Crawford and Porter. What did Bo Mack tell Bud Crawford? Hey, yo, you losing a fight. Same thing would happen to Tank Davis and Mario Barrios. You had to. Now it's time to fight. Like, this boxing shit is nobody's really moving the needle. Somebody needs to make that type of adjustment. I think is gonna happen. I think Devin Haney, him outpointing Lomachenko is not gonna be enough. We're gonna have to see the dog of Devin Haney if he's gonna beat Lomachenko, and Lomachenko will have to dog it out the same way.
Yeah, because man, I don't even know who gonna win that fight, man.
I haven't even made it. I don't know yet, my man. I've been like back. I'm like right now. I call it a 50-50 fight. I want to take a day to watch a few fights. I want to watch the Cambosos 2 fight. The second fight with Cambosos with Haney, and I want to watch the Jojo Diaz fight because he's a shorty and lefty. And then I want to watch Lomachenko against Ortiz and Lomachenko versus maybe versus Tio. And what I see from those two those fights is where I'll make my decision on who I think is gonna win. But I can't make it right now.
I'm just thinking about Loma.
Go ahead, my man.
Yeah. The only thing I like about Loma is he's talking about the size. Usually he don't talk. Usually he's just a machine.
That's a ploy, man.
His size a couple of times.
That's a ploy,
he
man.
Don't say nothing.
That's a ploy. He wants Haney to come in and think he could bully him. That's what he's trying to make him do. He's trying to get Haney to bite and like, yeah, I'm so smart. Come and beat my ass, because that's exactly what Loma wants. Fight me in the inside. See what's gonna happen. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Because bro, Loma's been fighting taller guys his entire fucking career, man. I mean, the last few fights alone, you could see, I don't know, you could see Come's taller than him. Hell, Nakatani's
Luke Campbell was taller than
dude. I mean, all these guys are taller than Devin Haney. And so, I mean, I think it's a ploy.
I think is what you say also, HD, and it's also a way of giving yourself more credit, extra credit if you beat Haney. Like, yeah, I beat Goliath. Like, yeah, he was big. You know what I'm
saying? It only took me 3 rounds. Oh shit. You know, but we'll see, man. I think it's gonna be a great fight. But yo, man, that's all I got to
movement too.
It's gonna be a great fight. I can't wait for it to come out. I'm still waiting on what's gonna happen with the Tio and Taylor, if it's gonna be in New York or not, because I may end up going to that Loma fight and Haney. I may want to see that fight. But yo, Punch, man, I think I chopped it up long enough, man. I'm gonna bounce. But my man, what's your name on the panel?
JJ Starborn, man.
JJ Starborn, man. I'm gonna throw a gem your way, man. Because Punch ain't gonna like this. One thing me and you we got in common, man. We're very happy that tomorrow that white man's gonna get indicted. Oh, 45. Peace.
Hell no, man. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here.
45. 45. Fingerprinted. I want that. I want that picture, bro. I want that picture, bro.
45 gonna be 47. You keep on pushing. The leftists keep on pushing everybody to the right. Keep on pushing us to the right.
Yeah, number 45. Lock him up. That's it. All right, man. Peace out, guys.
We're gonna bail him out.
All right, PR.
Yeah, man. We're gonna bail out. We're gonna bail out 45. We're gonna bail out 45.
What's gonna happen to him, bro? He got money, man. He gonna go to jail for a half a day. I mean, what he gonna do? You think he gonna be an intake?
Hey, yo, man. I gotta be real. The left, it has pushed me to the right, so right, bro. Like, I don't think they don't understand what they're doing, bro. I think they're enhancing 45 support.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
they're enhancing.
The thing about Trump is, right, wrong, or whatever, it seems like he say most of the stuff in your face. You know,
like a New Yorker. That's what it is.
Yeah, he say most stuff in your face.
He is the quintessential from Queens, bro. You know that racist man. Please, when he was in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, ain't nobody was calling his ass racist.
Yeah, we was calling it Trump top everything. But Punch, that happens to us a lot. We have this, you know. I don't know if you really know. You know how many times, man, forget these white people, man. White people, man, F these white. And people like, come on, man, we gotta give them a chance. That happened a long time ago. Hey, come on now. And then you get cool with them, and then you find out. You know what I'm saying? You find out, because you know, some of us, whether I agree or not, we want hugs. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, we want hugs, and then they get us every time with something, and that it's like, damn, bro.
The thing is, in New York, you gotta know, it's the same shit in the upper scale and the lower scale. Money talks. You are cool with ever coach. Look, every coach is within themselves and they make money. Once you could become a partner, if you could provide that you could become a partner, they love you, bro. It's always been like that. If you could provide them with service and help, any culture, whatever, if you coming to me, I'm coming to you, and whatever, it's good. That's what it is. It's always been like that. Money talks.
Your money.
If you provide a service,
money do talk.
If you don't provide a service, then you ain't shit. That's the way people look at it. You know what I'm saying? Look it. Come on, you from New York? Yo, have you ever seen? Does black people deliver for the Chinese people, or you even see the Mexican? I see Mexican people delivering in the Chinese store. Latinos, my Dominican friends in the BX, they was delivering it for the Chinese store.
Yeah.
Like there's certain people that's willing to do that another race probably won't. And I'm not saying steep low and shit like that and don't have morals. It's just certain people that they will survive by any means necessary.
It's certain things. You part of the Dominican American culture. There's certain things y'all not doing, bro. You know, there's certain things.
No. I said, bro. I said this in the panel. Let's
y'all
be real.
fancy now.
No. It's not that. No, brother. No, it's not that. Think about it. Come on, we're from the same place. Now let's slightly talk about the dirty game. If you trying to get a brick, let's be real.
Yeah.
Who you gonna
Fiscal. You already know. Fiscal. I don't want to cut you off. That's why I used to laugh when people try, like you say, Dominicans and black. I said, if you're a Dominican and you don't like black and back and forth, that means you wasn't getting no money. You know what I mean.
But that's what I mean.
That mean you wasn't getting no money.
If you don't, and this is what I mean, that I don't think as a community, see, the black and Latino community always should be working together. The blacks know exactly when it comes to let's get that cocaína. They know exactly where to go. They know their resources.
Yeah.
The same resources for coke and all that is the same resources for fruits and vegetables. You understand what I'm trying to say? If you know how to survive in the hood on some illegal shit, you know where to go. You know where to get that work. The same culture is the same culture that's going to give you the fruit, the apple, the oranges, the strawberries, it's the same shit. Yo, I'm going to tell you like this, and I said it before.
You might be right. You know about the hair game, right?
Huh? The hair?
You know how they've been trying to shut our people out the hair game.
Oh, nah.
Do you know about that at all?
Nah.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Don't worry about it. Do what you're saying.
Nah, I was gonna say, damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, my boy. He black. He opened up. He was selling soap. Soap, and soap and now shampoo, natural ingredients and stuff like that, right? He said, "Yo, I'm going to go to Mexico. I got this lady that does, that creates soap, right?" At first, it's like, "Dang, what you do?" You know what I'm saying? So that's some new shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know when you hear some new hustle try, you know, right? He buys his soap for like 30 cents. He sells it out here for like $14, $15, natural soap. He had to open up boutique. He makes mad money, bro. But guess what? He wasn't a guy that he knew his resource. He knew where to go. He knew the infrastructure. He studied. He knew, yo, I got to be down with my people, my Latino people. Let me go down there to Mexico. Has them partnership.
We go to Mexico too now.
Huh?
We go to Mexico too now.
Exactly, yeah. But instead of just going to fucking Mexico to Cancun, let's you work, make a, you know what I'm saying? Get a resource business. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Punch. Punch, you forgetting we do that, man. You know about Canal Street and 25th. We used to flood 25th. You know about the person selling socks and shoestrings. We
I
done
know,
went to
I know,
Canal Street
but
to flip.
I know it, but it could be in a larger scale. We know the hustle, man. We know how to get the colognes.
Yeah,
Come on, you know that 28th Street. We know we get the fabrics. We know we get the shirts. You know that. I know that. Even the Chinese people in Canal Street know how to speak Spanish. You know that.
yeah,
Man,
yeah,
when you was in high school, you want to buy her the X and the X and the heart, the X and O chains. Where we go at Canal Street? Mommy
yeah.
know how to speak Spanish.
But just
So
like
how
the
did
Dominicans and Puerto Ricans be having them shops, right? They do. But it don't be the hip hop Dominicans and them doing that. Like some have some, but it's different, man. When you Americanize, Americanized Dominicans do get stores, but it's a whole lot of them that don't. They in some other hip hop. They in a whole nother arena.
No, they when they go out, that's what I'm saying. People could dress, people could listen to music, but when it's time for business, we know where to go. In our community, we know where to go. That's what I'm saying. Even if you was born here, we're gonna go. Look. Hey, let's go to DR. Oh, even the guy that was a Dominican that was born here, and he said, "Y'all want to buy a house? Is either I'm gonna buy a house or they're gonna look at a house in DR."
DR, y'all something. I ain't gonna lie, DR.
What
Y'all got the haircut game
what?
crazy.
Look, what you
Y'all
hear
got the
about even
haircut game crazy.
yeah, in New York, who has the reputation of the best haircuts? Come on, you know that.
Y'all got the
You know that.
haircut game crazy. Y'all even in Haiti with that. Y'all the only ones making money in Haiti. That's crazy. Y'all the Polish. That's crazy. Nobody else making money in Haiti but the damn Dominicans did.
It's ownership. We have to the in our community needed to create the culture of ownership, not the culture of being cool, of looking like we owners. That's the culture. We want to look like we own it. We want to look like we fly. We want to have the $800 sneakers, the Balenciaga sneakers that still go back to the apartment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's other cultures that they have a owning culture, a owning and family culture. You know, Bob Johnson, he had BET, sold it to Viacom. Why?
I don't know, that bread.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna hear the Yankees. The Yankees don't sell just the Yankees. No, David Steinbrenner, give it to Hal and Hank. I'm gonna give it to my kids. I'm gonna give it to my sons. A lot of these 500 Fortune companies is family owned. You see a lot of all these Chinese,
a lot of small business.
Look at the Jewish and look at the Muslim. Look at the Muslims and look at the Chinese. Look at their stores. They all close at 11 o'clock, 11:30 or 12 o'clock. They all get their deliveries from Chinese. The people that's cooking their food is Chinese. You understand? But nobody calls Chinese people racist. They don't hire nobody but their own. But nobody calls them racist, right? They're not. They just gonna work. They just gonna go by what works. The services that they bring. Or they're going to get some chicken from an American or something like that. Nah, man. And that's what's going on in the community. In Harlem, back in the days when the brick houses was worth $1 in the crack era.
The brownstones, you know,
yeah, the brownstone, right? And what happened? Can you imagine?
We didn't buy them or nothing,
man. Now they gave you a chance, they gave us a chance to own Harlem.
That hurt. That still hurt, bro. I know what you. I'm hoping you don't bring that up. Yeah. We had it on lock. The brown.
We had it on lock. Like here, take Harlem. Here, take it. You know what they did? Damn, we gave y'all Harlem like for 25, 30 years. I ain't even know what to do with it. All right, we taking it back.
Yeah. That's factual. I think too, what hurts some of my people is that crab in the bucket. That's why nobody really be wanting to store in there, because you know you're gonna get robbed. You know, it's nowhere around it. You know you're
By
gonna
your
get
own?
robbed 2 and 3 times. Yeah, by your, you know that. Come on, you're gonna get robbed. You're gonna get robbed. And and number one, we need to get the criminals out. The drug dealers is running the neighborhoods because they got all the guns and they put fear into the community. So we got a whole bunch of a criminal class. So now when you get a criminal class, you still got people trying to do good within, within the community. But if you get money, you're afraid somebody else going to do something to you. So when you do get money, now you move away from your people, and
Facts.
then,
Instead of
how.
teaching them how to get the money, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. That's our community. So in the beginning, when you say who's the enemy, we as a group, we are our own enemy. We are our own enemy.
Yeah, we are our worst normal enemy, but it's just when people, I'm not talking about, it's just, man, you have Punch, man, you got people who's working, going to school, doing the right thing, get through the system, doing the right thing. And then when they go on and get these loans, they get cheated. Like, man, these ain't no criminals, they ain't no gangbangers. They
But
did
it's also
everything that society asked them to do.
But it's also parenting also, bro. You know what I noticed? That even the parents are selfish with their kids. We're the only community, bro. We're the only, even the Americanized Latinos, and we're the only ones that you a teenager and you get your little self a job in the supermarket, buzzboy, whatever, and your mother asking you for money. The little chump change that you could get, your mother be like, oh, you want to help out with the rent already at the age of 14, 15? You want me to give you money? The little money? Damn. Come on, man. If think about it, if you still in the same spot, same hood, same apartment for 15, 25, 30 years, what you done in the last 25 years? Or the community, our kids and stuff like that, man. You've been in the same community. You was raised in the same community. Now you're raising your own kids in the same community. Now you want to talk about how this community is bad. How about you move your kids outside of that community? Or what have you done in that community to make it better?
Yeah, because the drug dealers, man, they run the community, man. The criminals run the community. If you don't have enough juice, they're gonna run you out, or you're gonna be a prisoner in your own community. And then, like we was talking,
So
that
where the
mentality.
real men at? Where the real men at that won't allow other boys, other men to run the community? Let me ask you a question. You got a son. And a man, and at the age of 15, or your kid is 14, and your man is trying to give your son coke. What you gonna do to that guy?
I'm gonna handle my business. But
exactly.
If he's strong enough and I'm just a regular individual, I'm gonna get murked. I might handle him, but it's 20 in them and they all got guns. I'm just a regular 9 to 5, maybe with a little handgun, maybe a little handgun.
I say like this, even with dudes that got guns, there's some morals. There's somebody in that circle that gonna have some morals. Hey, yo, my man, bro, it's my son, bro. You know when it comes to your kids, man, you turn like Hercules, man.
But you know what happened? Your kid don't tell you. Your kid ain't telling you. You working, you doing all right. You could maybe get him a pair of sneakers every 6 weeks or something. But he gonna want all of that money. He gonna see the car. New York is crazy, dog.
But that's
pushing nothing crazy. You're a bum. You're a bum.
But that's the parents' fault. If your son, that's one thing that, man. You don't want to be in a position where your son is asking you for $20 and you tell your son, I don't got it, bro. You gotta, if your son, and remember, because if it's you got a teenage son and he asks you for money and you say you don't got, man, what the fuck you was doing for the first 15 in his life? You telling me what was your motivation? I understand when he's 3 and you still working on yourself to build yourself. But at 15, your son asks you for $25 and you be like, son, I don't got it. Come on, bruh.
But you might be working at Macy's or something, a regular job. You got all that. Some people get out of high school, don't get. You gotta understand. College now is a little bit better, but it's hard to get money to go to college. You know, college for most people is unattainable. You ain't gonna be able to get the bread to go to college. And then, you know, some of us make a mistake, get somebody pregnant at 16. So now we just working a regular job.
But that's
You
not
know, and it ain't no way up.
In the end of the
Now it is.
In the end of the day, that's not the enemy. That's you. That's you as a dad. That's you as a parent. That's you. That's your responsibility. You can't blame nobody. You can't blame. That's the enemy is you. The enemy is your progression, your hustle game. That's you yourself enemy. You know. And then if your son can't respect his dad, if the son can't respect his dad, he probably won't respect no man.
Yeah, most of it, bro, is us, but it's a system, man. It is a system. You have to have a system to run in society anyway, and it's always going to be a caste system.
Bro.
No matter where you at, it's going to be some type of caste. It's going to be like DR, man. You seeing these people working this and that, and they still in them plastic chairs and that. The system, not for everybody, but it's a system to hold them to that caste system within reason. Within reason. You don't agree? Where you at, man? 1212, man. You know, Racho, man. What's cracking? You the show. What's up? I'm still here. I'm waiting for you. You must be took a break to watch that. If you talking, I can't hear you. Connecticut up 12, so it's a wrap. Punch.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. I got to cut this one off, brother. But it was good. It was good chopping it up, man.
Man, keep doing your thing, man. This is not for the people listening, man. This is like a TV show, man. Like you got to have subjects, man. We got to stop. You know, we got to. I just think this. If you disagree with Punch, throw the facts out there. Let's stop with the he's this, you don't like it, he's racist or Latino or he's black, and bro, he's running a show just like any regular station. And the good thing about this, if you disagree, you could throw your facts into the chat. So we definitely need to stop doing that. The brother taking his time out to do what he's doing, man. We don't agree. Let's stop the name calling, please.
Facts. Yo, but good looking out, Star, man. Take care, brother. Everybody in the chat.
All right, do one thing we gonna say about the Dominicans. Y'all got baseball on lock.
Peace out.
You on lock. All right, peace. Knowledge.